The Comma in Sports Network.
All right, who that nation? We're in the building, baby. Moments away from kickoff as your New Orleans Saints get ready to play host to, not play host to, but are visiting the New York Giants. Saints looking to get back in the win column. Last week they felt at home to the Rams after coming off their bye 21-14. Had an opportunity to win that game, especially in the first half with the performance that the defense had in the first half. So, listen, we here now, baby. Thank everybody for joining me. Hit that like button as you come on in, baby. Sit back, turn the sound down on the TV, and follow your boy DOLPH. I got you covered, baby. Saints taking on the New York Giants. We'll be getting this contest started momentarily on my screen, waiting for him to come back to get the kickoff started. Turn the music down just a little bit in the back. There we go. Who that family? Listen, the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. Mr. Mina, how you doing? Come on in. Booker, how you doing, my brother? Come on in. All right, real fan is in the house. Not much, my sister. Get ready for this stretch, man. We only got 5 games to go. Let's see how this team finishes, and wait for the season, the off season to change. That's what we got. The off season to change is coming. So we're about to see what the future holds. But today, Saints go in on the Saints should win this game, you would think. But the Saints aren't a very good football team either. The Giants do have some young skill position players who are young and talented. Neighbors, the young running back. They have Thibodeau, they have Brian Burns to get after the quarterback. Saints are gonna have to establish the run game. Of course, there's no Taysom Hill, and without Taysom Hill, how would Clint Kubiak operate? So far this season, without Taysom Hill, he hasn't been the same play caller. Well, Taysom Hill's not walking back through that door anymore in 2024. So what will Clint Kubiak do? How will he use what he has to the best of their ability and put them in position to be successful? We're about to find out as we're moments away from kickoff for the New York Giants and the New Orleans Saints. Man, and breaking news of those who didn't hear, Alabama, baby, they did not get in the college football playoffs, the inaugural college football playoffs. They did not get in. SMU got in. Everybody thought SMU would get screwed because they lost last night, but they did not. So they are in. Right now, not bad weather in New Jersey today. About 54 degrees for football. That's good football weather, and we're lining up, ready for kickoff. Darren Rizzi. It's a homecoming for Rizzi. He was born and raised in Hillsdale, New Jersey. As they showed him before the game with family and friends, greeting family and friends. So let's hope. Oh man, they all there, man. Let's hope, man, for Rizzi's sake, man, now that the Saints could get this dub for Coach Rizzi in his home state, man. Mr. Mina says Saints better beat the Pope John, but they were supposed to beat Carolina too. Exactly. Saints can't even suck good. Kubiak, you can't be an offensive genius if you can't scheme without a particular player. Exactly. All right, we're lined up. The Saints will be receiving the kickoff. And foot the ball, and here we go. And Jamal Williams drops the ball, picks it up in his zone, gets to the 10. He gets to the 16-yard line. The Saints will start at the 16-yard line. 1st and 10 for the New Orleans Saints. And here we go, baby. Saints and Giants live. Bryce Ford Wheaton on the stop along with Hawkins. 1st and 10 for the Saints from their own 16-yard line. Saints come out in the 12 personnel, 2 tight ends. No, they come out. And Alvin goes absolutely no what. Cesar Reeves gets beat. Alvin stopped in the backfield by Chapman for a loss to 1. Saints came out in 12 personnel on that play. Chapman the defensive tackle, he just went straight through Cesar Reeves. Alvin's tackle for a 1-yard loss. 2nd down and 11 for the Saints from their own 15. Pettis in motion. Carr looking right, goes right. Good throw, good catch. McCoy Valdez Scantling with the reception. Bringing up, looks like, let's give him a game of 3. She'll be like 3rd down and 4 right now. Actually, yeah, gain of 6 on that play. So 3rd down and 5 from the Saints. For the Saints from their own 21. This is the initial drive of the ball game. New Orleans having their starting lineup almost intact. No Eric McCoy today. Lucas Patrick is back in at left guard. Underneath, too short though. Pettis, he ran his route too short for the 1st down, and then he couldn't hold the ball. 4th down to 5. Dante Pettis incomplete from Derek Carr. And listen, my bad, the Saints do. Eric McCoy is starting. The Saints have their starting offensive line, but it pays no dividends in the opening drive. As Dante Pettis gets hit and drops the ball, he wouldn't have had the 1st down anyway. And the Saints come out and go 3 and out. Good start for the New York Giants. And the opponent is away. Gets caught up in the wind. Oh, he feels at the 45 to the 50. Saints 40. Back to the Saints 47-yard line. The wind just took that ball. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Giants from their own 47-yard line. Hayball punt goes 35 yards to the Giants 44. It's returned for 8 yards by Smith. And here we go, family. 1st and 10 for the New York Giants from the New Orleans Saints 48-yard line to start their possession. 1 back in the backfield. Man in motion, his neighbors. Play action pass. Josh looking to take a shot. Now goes out in the flat. The ball is dropped by Tracy Jr., the young Tyrone Tracy Jr. This young man, he's a real good running back. Real good rookie running back for the New York Giants. He dropped that pass. Even if he'd have caught it, would have been a loss, as Will Harris was right there. Giants back up at the line of scrimmage, ready to go. 2nd down and 10 from the New Orleans 48. Lock drops back, looking. Turns right, throws, turn around. Oh, great catch. Great catch. Now they're going to say hit the ground. Darius Slayton, 1-on-1. Looks to be like it was Alante. No, who was that in coverage? Kool-Aid McKinstry in coverage, and nah, that's not a catch. I don't know. It's close. 3rd down and 10. Can the Saints defense force a 3 and out after the Giants get excellent field position? Saints rush forward. Oh, they pass that coming right. We got a flag down. It's going to be short of the 1st down, but we got a flag down. It's going to be 4th and 2. It's called it 4th down and 2. Who was the flag on? Cleet Blakeman. Offside on the offense. How often do you see the offense being offside? When you're having a bad season, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. When you're having a bad season, man. All right, fam. So here we go. 3rd down and 15. 3rd down and 15 for the Giants. Drew Lock in the shotgun. Lock drops, looking, panicking. He's running for his life, still looking. He's past the line of scrimmage. They're going to let Drew Lock. Drew Lock just picked up first down. Drew Lock just scrambled for 16 yards and picked up a first down. You can't make this up. Good coverage in the secondary. Pole lane discipline by the Saints rushing up front. Drew Lock beats the Saints defense. On third down and 15, he gets 16 yards in the first down. First and 10 for the Giants, and this opening drive continues. And it's a microcosm on how this season just gone for the Saints. Handoff on left side to Tracy. He's going to be brought down by Demario Davis after a two-yard gain. It'll be second down and 8 coming up for the New York Giants. I mean, listen, you just can't make this up. Yeah, yep, curse of the running quarterback. If you're a running quarterback, play the Saints. Drew Lock, empty backfield, looking underneath. Oh, drop. Receiver dropped the ball. Demario Davis on the coverage. Incomplete pass. Listen, the Saints, they're in good position as far as coverage-wise. Wan'Dale Robinson with the drop, bringing up third down and 8 from the Saints 36. They just converted to third and 15. Let's see if the Saints can hold them. This might be full down territory, depending on how much the Giants get here. Tracy in the backfield. Oh, Lock hit. The ball. They're going to see the ball's tip. They're going to see the ball tip. He lost the ball. What are they saying? He was hit. Who came around? Let's see. It was Chase Young. Chase Young. How about Chase Young getting there? Bringing up forward down to 8. The Giants, forward down to 8. The Giants are going for it. You have nothing to lose. Forward down to 8. Then you got the win, not wanting to try a field goal. Giants going against the win. Wan'Dale Robinson in motion. Looking. Oh, there the pass. We got to hold it. It's coming back no matter what. And we got a sack. Saints hold. Carl Gradison on Drew Lock. Saints defense comes through. It's going to be a hold on the running back holding Will Harris as he was trying to get through. It's obvious what the penalty was. I saw it and saw the referee throw it. And we probably have an intentional grounding too. Because there was, intentional grounding also on the play. They're going to call intentional grounding. Waiting for the call. Holding, intentional grounding. So you get the intentional grounding. You also had a holding on that call. The Saints would take the intentional grounding with the loss of down. The Saints would get the ball right there for their second possession. Good field position for the Saints. Hey, you got to do something with this field position now. You got the ball from your own 36-yard line. We got a timeout on the field. Your scope, New Orleans and New York. Our score is in the first quarter with 11:44 to go. This is the Keep Me Real Who That Sports podcast by way of the Come On In Sports Network, and I'm your host, DOLPH Jackson. Want to welcome everybody in to the Saints taking on the New York Giants. Well, crazy start to the day, family, as the Saints on their initial drive go 3 and out. Saints defense allows the Giants to pick up on 3rd and 15, but then defense holds on downs and forces a holding call and an intentional grounding, thus turning the ball back over to the Saints, who will have a pretty good field position this time to start their second drive after starting the initial drive of this game at their own 16-yard line. Nothing to write home about stat-wise on Drew Lock. 0 for 5 passing the ball. It did have, now some of those were two of those were at least drops. So he was on target with a few, but he was 0 for 5 to start the game. Derek Carr was 1 of 2 to start the game. Elvin had 1 carry, went absolutely nowhere. Cesar Ruiz was beaten on the very first play. And the 1 reception for Derek Carr went to Marquez Valdez-Scantling for 6 yards. We got 11:36 to go. We got a timeout on the field as we are waiting to come back from commercial. Let's see. Give me 1 second, fam. I'm trying to get your scoreboard together for you. All right. All right. And there we go. All right. Get our scoreboard going so we can keep up to the minute with the scoring going on around the league, around the National Football League. All right. There we go, baby. All right, family. Right now, games in the first quarter. It's the Titans over the Jaguars 3-0. Of course, our game scorers. Buccaneers have scored on the Ridge. They lead 7-0. Steelers 7-3. Browns nothing. Eagles and Panthers scoreless. Dolphins and Jets. Dolphins up 6-0. And Falcons up on the Vikings 7-0. Here we go. Saints with their second possession of the game coming out. It's in the flat to Alvin. Good blocking off. Alvin comes to corner for a gain of 7 yards. It'll be second down. And let's call it second down and 2 for the New Orleans Saints. It'll be second down and 2 for the Saints. Good quick pass. Got the in rhythm. Got the ball out to Alvin in space. Let him do his magic. Saints come out out formation. Right now, the Saints are interiors getting whipped. Absolutely nowhere for Alvin to run between the tackles, between the guard and center. They're getting whipped interior. Foster Moreau couldn't do the block. Lewis Patrick couldn't get the push. Couldn't block his man. Just a jailbreak. Now the Saints will be looking at 3rd down and long. 3rd down and 5. Foster Moreau in motion. They call a draw play. Out up the middle, explodes to the Giants 35-yard line. Saints pick up the 1st down. Don't stick to the run. I like that. Not getting pass heavy. So they stick to the run. 1st and 10 for the Saints. On the inside handoff to Alvin. He picks up the 1st down. 1st and 10 New Orleans. Alvin picks up a gain of 9 yards to the Giants 35-yard line. 1st and 10. Alvin alone setback. Prentice offset. Prentice in motion. Hand off to Alvin trying to go wide. Trying to get behind Prentice. No blocking for Foster Moreau. Foster Moreau cannot slow down Thibodeau, who checks himself out the game. The Saints will lose about 2 yards on that run. Alvin now, his stats are not looking good to start this game. Now he's got 4 carries for 4 yards as he gets stopped for a -2-yard gain on that one. McFadden with the stop as Kamara is unable to get anything off the right end as the Giants defensive line is just winning the battle up front. Call back looking, now throws back in the flat. Guess who's in the game? Kendre Miller caught one to go outside. Saw the DB had squatted, so he went in the flat to Kendre Miller, who gets stopped. And now the Saints have a 3rd and 15, and this drive has gone absolutely in reverse. Let's see if the Saints could get at least half of it back, and maybe they at least get in the field goal range and give Blake Grupe an opportunity. 3rd down and 15 for the Saints. From the Giants 40-yard line. Pettis in motion. Caught looking. In pressure. Over the middle. Complete. Jamal Williams to the 35-yard line. It'll bring up forward down. So what will the Saints do? They're going to send out, is it going to send out groupie? Yeah. They sing out Blake groupie as the Saints try to break this stalemate, try to get the first punch of this game. Blake groupie coming on to the field. Going to be a 53-yard attempt for Blake groupie. Snap is back, kick is up. And he pulls it to the left. 53-yard attempt is no good. So your score remains 0-0 with 7 minutes and 51 seconds to go. The Saints and Giants remain scoreless. And this family is what two bad football teams look like. One has won 2 games and one has won 4. Together, they are a combined 6-18, and you see why. These are just not good football teams. So with that being said, family, we're going to take a quick break as the game is taking a break. So we go back to our scoreboard right now. Titans continue to lead over the Jaguars 3-0. Saints, Giants scoreless. Bucks 7, Raiders nothing. Steelers lead the Browns 3-0. Eagles, Panthers scoreless. Dolphins 6, Jets nothing. Falcons strike first on the Vikings. Later today, it will be the Cardinals hosting the Seahawks. The Bears will be at the 49ers. Tonight, it'll be the Bills at the Rams. And 3:25, it'll be the Bills at the Rams. And the Sunday night game will be the Chargers at the Chiefs. All right, family. So right now, not a good start to this game for the Saints. You had good field position, unable to take advantage of it. You had penalties. You had just bad execution. It's just that simple. In the offseason, the Saints should look to upgrade the offensive lineman, look to move up in the draft, and they need to make Cesar Ruiz part of a package. He's too inconsistent. He is too inconsistent. That's all I'm gonna say. Is he a starting quality guard in the NFL? Yes. But he is too inconsistent. I would trade him. You go need 2 guards anyway. Bring your veteran guard in, improving, still top of the line veteran guard in, and go draft your young guard in the draft. But that's it, man. You got the Saints gonna have to make some moves, man. Mr. Meaning said draft Kansas entire offensive line. But we don't need the entire offensive line because we got Eric McCall, we got Talisa Fuaga, and hell, we got Trevor Penny. How about that? All right, family. So the Saints squander a golden opportunity again. Unable to cash in, as Blake groupie misses wide left on a 53-yard field goal attempt. Now the Giants will now be looking at their second possession of the contest. From their own 42-yard line, hand off to Tracy. He dances, finds a hole, finds a crack, and he's up to midfield. Let's give him a gain. I'm going to call it a gain of 6. Let's call it 2nd down and 4. Actually, they're going to give him a gain of 5, so let's call it 2nd down and 5. From the 48-yard line, the New York Giants, 2 receivers to the top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Hand off on the left side to Tracy. Takes Pete Warner for a ride. Looks to pick up a gain of 3, making it a 3rd down and 2. No doubt this would be 2-down territory for the Giants if they're unable to pick it up. But it'll be 3rd down and 2 for the Giants from the Saints' 48-yard line. Tyrone Tracy, 3 carries, 10 yards on the day. Giants break the huddle. Wan'Dale Robinson in the backfield. Look for them to motion him out. They motion Tracy back in along with Wan'Dale Robinson. You got 2 tight ends, 2 receivers to the top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Wan'Dale Robinson out into the flat. Pete Warner coming on the blitz. Oh, incomplete. As they were looking to set up the screen to Tracy, Pete Warner came free, forced Drew Lock out the pocket. Now it'll be 4th down and 2, and the Giants are staying on the field. It's going to be 4th down and 2. They're going to stay on the field. Demario Davis in coverage on Tracy. Good coverage. Here we go. The Giants sent out the punting team, but you got to watch for the fake here. You got to watch for the fake. And the punt is away. They're looking to pin the Saints, and this is a good kick. That's a good kick. It's going to go out of bounds. About the referee still walking. At the Saints 3-yard line, the Saints will be pinned back with their third possession with 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. Your score remains the New York Giants 0 and the New Orleans Saints 0. Man, an inconspicuous start to this game for the Saints, man. Defense gets hosed again. But listen, great punt, great placement by the punter for the Giants. He is pinning the Saints inside their 5-yard line. In fact, they're on 3-yard line. Looking at our come on in NFL up to the minute scoreboard. Buccaneers 7, Raiders nothing. Titans 3, Jaguars nothing. The Dolphins have scored. They lead the Jets 6-3 now. Falcons continue to lead the Vikings 7-0. Browns 7, Steelers 3. How about that? Those are your early games. The late games will be the Bears at the 49ers, the Bills taking on the Rams, and the Sunday night Chargers taking on the Chiefs. Seahawks and Cardinals game will be for first place in the NFC West. Okay, fam, let's go with an up to the minute. Come on in, NFL up to the minute box scores for you. Right now, Derek Carr on the day is 3 or 4 for 18 yards. Alvin Kamara's running the ball 4 times for just 4 yards. Kendra Miller has one carry for -3 yards. In the receiving game, nothing to write home about. Alvin, Marquez, and Jamal all have 1 reception. For the New York Giants, Drew Lock is yet to complete a pass. He's 0 for 6. That's right, Drew Lock 0 for 6 so far in this game. He's carried the ball 1 time for 15, and Tyrone Tracy's carried 3 times for 10 yards. And that is your up to the minute. Come on in, NFL box scores. Man, those are just some pitiful numbers. That's the type of game that you're watching. Again, 2 football teams that are playing for 2025. There's no other way to put it. And that Tampa Bay has just scored again. They are going up on the Raiders 14-0. So my upset special of the day ain't looking good. Looks to be over with before the end of the first quarter, as the Bucs are playing for first place, knowing that they have opportunity to gain first place in the NFC South today with a victory, as the Falcons are taking on the Vikings. But right now, it's the Falcons leading the Vikings 7-0. The Falcons have a 4th and 5 at the Minnesota 38 currently, with 1 minute and 36 seconds to go in the first quarter of that contest. Right now, back, man in motion is Jawan Johnson. Call drops in his end zone. Call throwing deep. Look at deep. Look at deep. Oh, where's the flag? No flag. The wind caught the ball. If the ball's out there a little bit more, Van-Der Scantling may have had one. He may have had one. The ball, Adoree Jackson on the coverage. Yeah. Adoree Jackson with good coverage, man. He did turn around, find the ball, tip the ball. That's good coverage, man. 2nd down and 10 for the Saints from the extra 2-yard line. Hand off straight up the middle to Alvin. Alvin punches that thing out to the Saints is, let's call it the 8-yard line. Saints will be looking at 3rd down and 5. Nice run up the middle by Alvin. Alvin is the only player to lead his team in rushing and receiving yards this season. That's crazy. Here we go, family. Big 3rd down and 5. 2 receivers to the top of the screen. Cedric Wilson Jr. and Vidal Scantling. Call drops. Looks, steps up over the middle. He has his man. It's caught. Vidal Scantling. He fumbled the ball. The referee saying he was down, though. Good pocket presence. Carr stepped up in the pocket, kept his eyes down the field. Good protection by Eric McCoy. Lucas Patrick came over and helped him. Valdez Scantlin. I don't know if he was down, fam. Fam, that's gonna be a fumble. Let me tell y'all now, it's gonna be a fumble. Saints better snap this ball. That's gonna be a fumble. Prentice in motion. Yep, it's dead now. Saints to snap the ball. Call over the middle. He got him. Juwan Johnson to the 40. Big completion by the Saints after Saints have moved the ball from their own 2-yard line all the way down to the Giants' 41-yard line as Derek Carr connects with Juwan Johnson for a gain of 30. Carr now is 5 of 7 for 70 yards. Now, this all looks good, but can the Saints cash in? You got to finish. Can they finish? Big catch by Juwan Johnson. 1st and 10 for the Saints. From the 41 of the Giants. Johnson in motion. Saints in I formation. Fake hand off to Kendre Miller. Carr rolling out to his right. Carr's going to run. Carr getting on his horse and steps out of bounds. After a gain of 3, it'll be 2nd down and 7 for the Saints. Carr rolls out right and gets 7 yards, gets 3 yards, bringing up 2nd down and 7. Good play by Derek Carr. Play action. The play wasn't there. The look they were looking for wasn't there. So Carr rolls out the pocket, gets what he can. Kendre Miller and Adam Prentice in the backfield split as Carr's in the shotgun. Kevin Austin in motion. Hand off to Kendre Miller. Kendre Miller breaks the tackle. Breaks another one. And he's going to carry him all the way for a 7-yard, about 8-yard gain. Great run, great effort by Kendre Miller. This is the talent that this young man possesses. He almost fumbled that ball. Oh, man. He used the ball to keep his balance, broke a number of tackles, and willed himself to a 1st down. That was a bad exchange between him and Derek Carr. But he held that ball, man. You can't be holding like a loaf of bread, though. Great effort. 1st and 10 for the Saints as Kendre Miller picked up 5 yards. Miller the long setback. Play action. Carr rolls out, got his tight end right there in the flat. And Darren Hawker. It's Darlin Hawker. Darlin Hawker caught a pass. Darlin Hawker caught a pass. How about that? The young undrafted rookie tight end. He was on the field, not just a block. He actually caught a pass. Wow. Great. I like the play design. Call the Darlin Hawker for 10 yards, and the Saints are moving. They're at the Giants' 20-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Saints. The deepest penetration by any team in this game. Saints in the red zone. Looking to get in the red zone. At the 20 in the red. Gonna be a pitch out to Alvin. Good block. Good block by Tyler Lacy. Praise Alvin. As Alvin gets all the way down to about the 9-yard line. Great block on the outside by Ty Lisi Fuaga. Just watch the young man go to work on Kayvon Thibodeau. He pulls. The cornerback wanted none of Ty Lisi. The cornerback coming up, safety, he wanted none of Ty Lisi. Good lead block by Adam Prentice also. The Saints have a 1st and goal for New Orleans from the Giants' 8-yard line. Alvin now 6 carries for 21 yards. Alvin in motion. Going inside hand on Kendre Miller. He makes the first man miss. Nice big push. Kendre push it. Touchdown. Kendre Miller to the end zone. Helped by his buddy. Great effort. Kendre Miller. Welcome, baby. This is the talent. This is the effort that we're talking about. Not only his effort, then the big hog mileage get behind him and help him get those final few yards. Oh, man. Look, good cut. Look, first man, he broke 2-3 tackles. Look at the leg drive. And look at Lewis Patrick. Lewis Patrick comes pushing. Tad Lisi pushing him straight across the goal line. The Saints score first. 6-0. Kendre Miller with his first touchdown. And Blake Group is good. And with That being said, family, look at the New Orleans Saints. They take the lead on the New York Giants. Kendre Miller, the young man, is pumped. He's been ready to go, and he's been unleashed today. Alvin doesn't have to do it by himself today, baby. The Saints lead the Giants 7-0 with 1 minute and 19 seconds to go in the first quarter. All right, family. Listen, you're right. The Saints just went 97 yards. Sister Misdemeanor, you are right. They just went 97 yards, family. This drive started at the Saints 3-yard line, and the Saints took this ball 97 yards, a big third down completion by Cole Valdez-Scantling, and the Saints just started snowballing for the Saints. Then it came back a 30-yard completion called to Jawan Johnson, a big run off of left tackle by Alvin Kamara to get inside the 10. And of course, just now is all finished off by Kendre Miller and Louis Patrick and Talise Fuaga, helping him get those final few yards across the end zone. Saints strike first. They lead the Giants 7-0. All right, let's go to come on in. NFL up to the minute scoreboard. Your score remains Dolphins 6, Jets 3, Titans 3, Jaguars nothing. It's the Bucks 14, the Raiders nothing. My upset special. Don't look so upset special today. Ain't looking good. Carolina and the Eagles still scoreless. The Vikings have answered the score by the Falcons. It's 7-7. Our score, coach, is 7-0. And the Browns continue to lead the Steelers 7-3. All games are, those games are in the first. Only games in the second quarter are the Titans and Jaguars and the Dolphins and the Jets. But the Saints come out, they go 97 yards. Okay, Sister Rita said, I bet it's feeling pretty good now. All right, so the Saints go 97 yards on that drive, family. Listen, that was real good effort by the Saints. Derek Carr looked good. The offensive line gave them time. You had big plays by Jawan Johnson, Valdez-Scantling. You had big blocks, great effort, run efforts. Not the first player unable to bring down Kendre Miller. He's running hard. He's running aggressive. Actually, they're calling it actually a 9-play, 98-yard drive by the Saints, and say the Saints took 5 minutes and 11 seconds off the clock. It's the longest touchdown drive since the Saints faced the Raiders, I believe, last year. All right, here's the kickoff. Wande Robinson. Oh, he spins. He's hit. Slow. Great coverage. Nephi Sewell's in there. Anthony Argy. Who else is down there? Rico Payton coming off. He's holding his face. DeMarco Jackson. All right, here we go. We got a flag on the play. Illegal procedure against the kicking team. Someone left earlier. It's a 5-yard penalty. So it'll be ball replaced at the 32-yard line. This is the 100th season of New York Giants football. How about that? The only winning home season was in 1974, where they're going to stay winners today. If the Saints have anything to do about it. Here we go. Drew Lock. Shotgun lock back. Looking. Still looking. The ball's tipped. Brian Brissett with the tip. Bring second down and 10 coming up for the Giants. And listen, Drew Lock's 0 for 7. The man is 0 for 7 in this contest. He's 0 for 7. Shut. All right, let's see what we can get here. Second down and 10 for the Giants. On the center, going to be a handoff left side. Tracy cuts back, runs into Pete Wilder with the stop. Third down and 4. All right, here we go. Third down. Third down and 6 for the Giants. from their own 36-yard line. Empty backfield. 3 receivers to the top of the screen, 2 to the bottom. Saints showing pressure. Pressure motion, now go to the flat. He's open. Lock doesn't see him. Lock looking to run now. He's looking to run. And he throws the ball to absolutely no one. Drew Lock is 0 for 8, and whoever the backup quarterback is needs to start warming up because Drew Lock sucks. I'm sorry, the kid he not playing good right now. He sucks. Look, he had Tracy in the flat. He was just looking one side of the field. Then he tries to throw on the run, inaccurate. Johnson gonna have to punt. We got 17 seconds remaining in the first quarter. The Saints will get the ball back. Saints should be up 10-0, but they're up 7-0. It's gonna be a Pettis comes up, makes the fair catch call. I think it should be Saints 1st and 10, about the Saints 29-yard line. Locke was trying to find Jalen Hyatt. Dante Pettis with the catch, with the fair catch. Saints will have it 1st and 10 from their 28-yard line. And we don't have much time left. This will be the final play of the first quarter. As we have 11 seconds to go. Saints leading 7-0, starting at their own 28-yard line. They just went 98, 97 yards. All right, Kendra Miller. We've seen a lot of Kendra Miller, and I like it. He's motioning out to the flat. Josh now showing pressure. Called an empty backfield. Jailbreak screen underneath to Jawan Johnson. That play had no hopes of working. Call panic. To me, you could have got something better if you held the ball a little longer, extended the play. But instead, it's thrown for a loss, and that's going to bring the end of the first quarter. And at the end of the first quarter, your score, the New Orleans Saints 7 and the New York Giants 3. I found this time for you. Come on in, NFL up to the minute scoreboards. Titans, Jaguars, second quarter. Titans 3, Jaguars nothing. Buccaneers all over the ridge. It's 14-0 in the second. Dolphins 9, Jets 3 in the second quarter. Vikings and Falcons tied up at 7. Panthers lead the Eagles 3-0 late in the first quarter. Saints 7-0 over the Giants. Browns continue to lead the Steelers 7-3. And course later, it'll be the Seahawks and the Cardinals in the battle. A showdown for first place in the NFC West. The Bears will be at the 49ers. The Bills will be at the Rams. And Sunday night, it'll be the Chargers taking on the Kansas City Chiefs. All right, family, now let's go to our come on NFL end of the quarter stats. At the end of the first quarter, the New Orleans Saints have 7 first downs to the New York Giants 1. Total plays, the Saints have run 19 to the Giants 13. Total yards, New Orleans 112 yards, New York 29. Passing yards, 75 for the Saints. A big fat donut, that's right, 0 for the New York Giants. Rushing yards, the Saints have rushed for 37 yards, the Giants have rushed for 39. The Saints are 1 for 1 in red zone attempts today. The Giants are yet to get into the Saints red zone. Penalties, the Saints have been penalized 1 time for 5 yards. The Giants have been penalized 2 times for 20 yards. And your time of possession, the Saints held the ball in the first quarter for 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The Giants for 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Now, let's go to your box scores. First, for the homestanding New York Giants, Drew Lock is a miserable 0 for 8. That's right. The man has not completed 1 pass. He's the leading rusher on the ground for the Giants. One scramble for 15 yards. Tyrone Tracy 3 for 10. The Saints are pretty much holding him in check. Now for your New Orleans Saints, Derek Carr is 7-9 for 75 yards. He has a QB rating now 101.4. Alvin Kamara 6 carries for 21 yards. Kendrick Miller 3 for 13, and the only touchdown in this game. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, 2 catches for 28 yards. Jawan Johnson, 2 for 25. Darlin Hawker, 1 for 10. Alvin Kamara, 1 for 10. Jamal Williams, 1 for 5. And that is your come on in NFL in the quarter up to the minute box scores. All right, family, we're back as the Saints will now be looking at second down and long. Second down and 15 after a loss of 5 on that horrible executed first down play. Alvin splits out into the slot. Caught now in the empty backfield. Now, he sees something. He's changing the play. Not changing the play, but calling out protection over the middle. Complete. Foster Monroe. Foster gets back most of their yards, so it should be 3rd down and 7 for the Saints. Gain of 8, so it'll be Saints will be looking at 3rd down and 7 as Foster Monroe catches his first pass of the day from Derek Carr. That was much needed right there. Here we go, 3rd down and 7 for the Saints. Derek Carr, 8 of 10 for 83 yards. The Saints from their 30-yard line. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. You got to snap this ball. Saints don't need to call timeout. 2, 1. All right, they just get the snap off. Josh come with the blitz. Over the middle. Derek Carr with a bad pass. Over the middle. Yeah, you should have called timeout, but they didn't. You should have called timeout. The free blitzer came. Carr Storm come. He steps up. And for some, he jumps up. Like he had someone around his feet. He actually had more time. I guess he couldn't see. That was a bad sequence there by the New Orleans Saints. And listen, you're letting this team hang around. You're letting this team hang around. You're having an opportunity to put distance, and you're unable to. And the punt's going to be filled at 25, 30. Wan'Dale Robinson is going to take it out of bounds at the Giants' 35-yard line. Well, Smith Marset, takes it out at the Saints' 35-yard line. But there's a flag, and most likely it's going to be holding. They're going to push this back. Are they going to call it? Or is it going to be a late hit against the Saints? Let's see as they try to sort this penalty out. Daniel, how you doing? Come on in. All right. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, it's against the Saints. Here they come. Personal foul on Jamal Williams on a hit out of bounds. Let's see. Yeah, he way out of bounds, man. He can't do that. You can't do that, man. You can't help the struggling team out. Man, this team's been struggling, and Saints only got 7. Inconsistent, man. Giants at their own 49-yard line, 1st and 10. One setback is Tracy. Gonna be a play action pass. Look, Locke looking to come off it. Now running for his life. That does. And Bellinger fights for a 1st down. Great effort by the young tight end. The first completion of the day. Giants gained 11 yards. Now they're hurrying up. Giants picking up the pace. Now they were looking to get Wan'Dale Robinson on a crossing play. It was a covered well. Pete Warner felt underneath. Handoff left side to Tracy. And he's going to be stopped. He's going to be stopped by Granderson. And who's that? And Peyton Turner on the stop. Turner and Granderson on the stop for the Saints. Be 2nd down and 7 as Tracy gets a gain of 3. Giants back up to the line of scrimmage, looking to move fast. Play action pass by Locke. Locke looking once again, running for his life. Baker's in motion. He humps down the field. And it's caught. 1st and 10. The ball is caught by Malik Neighbors. And Drew Lock is right now improvising. He can do nothing from the pocket, but running for his life, he's improvising. And right now, Peyton Turner flushing him out, calling Sanderson. Demario Davis unable to get the pick, and the Giants looking to answer. The Saints score. Hand off to the left side. Tracy puts his foot in the ground, stops, and goes absolutely nowhere. As is who? It's great. Oh, man, it's the man. Cam Jordan on there with the stop for the Saints, holding Tracy to a 1-yard game. The Giants with this bad hurry-up offense. 2nd down and 9. Play action. Cam got him. Drew Lock is they're going to say he got to rid of the ball. But he couldn't escape that time as Cam Jordan was all over Drew Lock bringing up 3rd down and 9 for the New York Giants. They tried to get the tight end tried to come down with a down block on Cam and push him into the walls, but he was too slow to get there. Cam almost had 119 and a half, almost had 119 and a half sack. Big 3rd down and 9 here for the Saints. Can they get the Giants off the field? Giants have 3 bunch formation to the top of the screen. And let me go with that. Bracey, Cam forced to right into the hands of Brian Bracey. And Brian Bracey has what? That's number 8.5. But watch Cam Jordan. Cam Jordan with the pressure. Cam Benson and Bracey is there to clean it up. Great effort. Also, Chase Young comes in there. The interior defensive line in New Orleans Saints, they're winning the battles right now. And the kick is up, and it's no good. No, it's good. Oh, he just curved it on the inside. He just got it on the inside. So, with 11 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the first half, your score, New Orleans 7, New York 3. All right, family. Let's go to your come on in NFL up to the minute box scores. Drew Lock is now 2 for 11 for 28 yards. He's been sacked 1 time for 6 yards. Drew Lock is the leading rusher for the Giants, 1 carry for 15. The Saints continue to do a good job on young Tyrone Tracy Jr. They held him to 14 yards on 5 carries. Malik Neighbors with his first catch in that drive, leading to the Giants field goal. He has 1 reception for 17. Tight end Daniel Bellinger also has 1 reception for 11 yards. All right, family, let's take a look at the come on in NFL up to the minute scoreboard. Right now, Titans Jaguars in a slugfest. It's still 3-0. Bucks continue to lead the Raiders 14-0. It's the Eagles trailing the Panthers 3-0. What's going on with that Eagles offense? Could this be a team taking their opponent lightly? The Vikings and the Falcons are 7-7 in the second quarter. The Browns lead the Steelers 7-3. The Jets are going back on top of the Dolphins 10-9. Later, it'll be the Seahawks at the Cardinals, the Bears at the 49ers, the Bills at the Rams, and Sunday night, the Chargers taking on the Chiefs in Arrowhead. I'm Dolph Jackson. This is Keeping It Real Who That Sports Podcast, and we are part of the Come On In Sports Network. And I want to welcome everybody to today's stream. That's right, turn down the volume on your TV and take a listen and follow your boy Dolph. I got the most unique and passionate play-by-play action for you right here, my friend. All right, Mr. Mina says sack. Yeah, listen, it was looking like they were going to score, but then the Saints had to put a halt to it. Cam came awake on that drive and was able to exert his will on that drive. Brian Bracey now should have 8.5 sacks on the season, 2.5 away. Well, a sack and a half away from a 10-sack season for a rotational interior defensive tackle. This kid has to take the next step, which is becoming a better run defender. Once it all clicks for this kid, he's going to be something scary, family. He's still growing. He's still growing. So, again, we got a timeout on the field. And the Saints, we're back. Saints are waiting for the kickoff. All right, referee blows the ball in play. And the winner in New York is blowing the ball. Will stay on the tee for the kick. And short kick on 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's Kendra Miller all the way out to the 40-yard line. He's on kickoff team. He's in the backfield. He is breaking all kinds of tackles. Yeah, the Taysom factor, 8 games with Taysom, 4 games without. Look at the difference. The Saints with Taysom scored 26 a game. Without him, they scored 15. 26 snaps at a quarterback, 64 in the slot, 29 at wide, 33 at tight end, 38 at fullback. What do you do now, Clint Kubiak? What do you do now without any Taysom? Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Saints from their 39-yard line. Alvin, the long setback. Josh showing blitz. It's a toss left to Alvin behind Toddy Lisi. He turns the corner for a gain of 5. It'll be 2nd down and 5 for the Saints from their own 44-yard line. Alvin 7 carries for 26 yards on the day. Saints offensive line looking good. Since the start of this game, they're looking like they're starting to get into the flow of this game. Right now, Talisi Fuaga, he's having a good game over there at left tackle. Alvin split to Carr's left. It's going to be a draw. And Lewis Patrick, welcome back. Lewis Patrick got beat. Welcome Lewis Patrick back. We got to upgrade the left guard, man. Lewis Patrick, Nick Soderbergh, not the answer. Well, the tush push just scored, and the Eagles take their lead over the Panthers, 7-3. Listen, them Panthers have become pesky, man. They have become pesky. Now the Saints go from 3rd and 5 to 3rd and 7. Big 3rd down and 7. Johnson just scored a field goal. Just like last week, the Saints are having opportunities to put this game, put some distance between them and the Johnson. They're unable to do it. Carr drops back, looking, holding the ball too long, goes under the Alvin. Alvin's going to be stopped at the Saints 45. Nothing open down the field. Saints are going to just punt the ball. Johns hold with 9:36 and counting. Your score New Orleans 7, New York 3. And again, I keep saying it. The Saints' inability to put distance between them and this team. A good drive, and the Giants put it in the end zone. All of a sudden, the Giants lead this game 10-7. The Saints just ran a damn fake to Jamal Williams, and I think he leaned to get it. I don't like what that referee. He didn't get it. The referee with the marking said when his knee went down, Jamal Williams did not get the first down. You can challenge the spot. The Saints did not get it. The Saints faked it and did not get it. Wow. They didn't get it. He may have got it. I don't know about that spot. Are the Saints challenging? Are the Saints go challenge? No, they didn't get it. And the Saints not challenging. John starting in Saints territory. Well, you got the Saints just having to run a fake punt in that situation speaks of like how desperate they are, bro. This a pro football team, man. Tracy should have been stopped in the backfield for a 3-yard loss. Instead, he turned into it looks like a 2-3-yard game. 2nd down and 7. This is pathetic, man. This damn team, man. I don't know. Here we go. Tracy gets in 1 yard over the middle to Tracy. Good tackle by Pete Werner, bringing up 3rd down, and let's call it 3rd down and 4. Giants, no doubt, are in 2-down territory here. And they're sitting now at the Saints, what? On the Saints 42-yard line. Big 3rd down for the Giants. 3rd down and 4. Drew Lock drops, looks in the flat. Go get a pass interference. No, good coverage by Kool-Aid McKinstry. Bringing up 4th down and 4. So here we go. The Giants look for the Giants to go for as McKinstry is one-on-one with Malik Neighbors. Bringing back the LSU Alabama battle. Could have called, and I thought he was there a little early, but he got away with it. 4th down and 4. The Giants are lining up like they're going to punt the ball. Maybe they pull them a fake out, or will they try to pin the Saints deep? Right now, you might not want to pin the Saints deep. When you pin them deep, is when they got their most rhythm and when it's goal. Here's the punt, and this is going to be another great punt. Inside the 10. Looks to me like the ball went out about the rush. I think it went out about the 8-yard line. Great punting going on by the Giants punter in this game. All right, we got a timeout on the field, family, with 8 minutes and 10 seconds to go. 7 minutes and 59 seconds to go. The Saints will have their ball 1st and 10 on their own 8-yard line. That's good. I will come on in NFL up to the minute scoreboard. Titans continue to lead the Jaguars 3-0. Buccaneers over the Raiders 14-0. It's the Vikings. Let's go. It's the Bucks 14-0, 7-3. Eagles over Panthers 7-7. Vikings and Falcons. Browns now trail the Steelers 10-7. Steelers have taken the lead. Dolphins have gone back on top of the Jets 12-10. Later today, Seahawks, Cardinals, Bears, 49ers, Rams, Bills, and Chiefs, Chargers. All right, family. This is the Come On In Sports Network. This is the Keeping It Real Who That Sports Podcast. I'm your host, DOLPH Jackson. Thank you all for being with me, for being in the building, baby. Come on in. Listen, I'm going to put the link in the chat for anyone who wants to come on in. Let me know your thoughts on the game, how you feeling, how you seeing the game. And there we go. Just put the link in the chat, family, if you'd like to come on in and join us for today's contest. Again, it's the Saints right now leading the Giants 7-3 with 7 minutes and 59 seconds to go. All right, I'm gonna grab me something to drink right quick, family. Let the music play. As soon as we get back to game action, I'll be back. Let's change the music. Yeah. No. Yeah. I'm still in commercial break. I'll wait till the next commercial break. Let's get it. The punter, he's punting his ass off today, man. All right, here to go the Saints. 1st and 10 from the 8, and Kendrick Miller gets absolutely nothing. The entire right side of Louise and Penning got blew up by the Giants. As the penetration to the outside, it was a blitz. John sent the blitz. We gotta get more. Kubiak's got to open up his offense, man. You gotta get more creative on 1st down. You got to get more creative. 2nd down and 10. Kendrick Miller stopped for no gain. Saints have I formation. Call drop in the flat to Jawan Jones. No, that's Kevin Austin Jr. with the catch. He's brought down immediately. Called a gain of 4. Saints should be looking at a 3rd down and 6. You gotta give it to the Giants defense. They played a good first half of football. They played a good first half. And they've kept the Giants in this game, which I'm telling you, the Saints got to go up by 2 scores. They got to put distance between themselves and this Giants team. But the Giants, thanks to great punting, continue to put the Saints in 3rd and long behind the chains. Call drops. Look, Giants pressing. Call standing. Now he stands to play running. Call now floats down the field. Oh, just out of reach. Kevin Austin Jr. I think he couldn't locate the ball. Kevin Austin Jr. He couldn't get over to it. He couldn't get to the ball. That's a great throw on the run by Cole. Kevin Austin Jr., he was too far away from the ball. I think he misread the ball. Once again, the Saints are playing with fire. I'm telling you. It's 4 down and 5. And the punt is away. And from the Giants 45. Oh, great cut! Straight up the middle. He goes. Oh, into the house call for the Giants. The Giants now have the lead. That's why I say you cannot continue to play with fire. Smith-Marset takes it to the house. And just like that, the New York Giants are in the, but there's a flag down. What's the flag? They're picking up the flag. Riz is going out of his mind. Boy, Rizzy is going off on Hayball, the punter. Boy, hole, boy, the Saints got saved by that hole. Devin Rizzy is ripping one in the punter's ass. Because he has a bad ball placement. He must have kicked it to the wrong, but I don't know what the punter did. But Devin Rizzy is ripping him one right now. And with 6:17 to go, your score, New Orleans 7 and the Giants 3. For all those who miss it, you gonna see Devin Rizzy, Alvin Kamara had to literally walk up and get between Coach Rizzy and Matt Hayball, the same punter. And Devin Rizzy was ripping him one. I don't know if was he supposed to kick it to the sidelines. And he kicked it straight to him. Whatever it was, Devin Rizzy was not happy, and he let him know about it. And he already bright. He turned red as fire. Alvin had to walk up and grab Rizzy like, Riz, calm down. Wow. It is called back, and good thing for the Saints. The Giants will now have the ball 1st and 10. Well, again, excellent field position at their own 49-yard line. This is why I say, fam, this is what I've been saying. When you have an opportunity to go up and put distance between yourself and a team that you are marginally better than, and I'm going to say that, marginally better than, you need to do it. But against any team, especially a team that is struggling. This team's quarterback went the entire first quarter without completing a pass. The Saints should be up 10-0, and should have been up 10-0 in this game. But Blake Griffin missed a 53-yard field goal. The Saints were unable to take advantage of good field position. They faked a punt that went absolutely nowhere. They held, got the ball back, did absolutely nothing with it, punted, gave up a touchdown that was, unfortunately for the Giants, called back for holding. But all that being said, when you have an opportunity to put a team away or put distance between yourself and another team, you got to do it. And right now, the Saints just aren't doing it, family. All right, we're joined now by Sister Misdemeanor Crown. Sister Misdemeanor, how you doing today? Sister Misdemeanor, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. How you doing today?
I'm good. I'm just not liking this game too much. Like you said, they letting the Giants hang around and not taking advantage of the opportunities when they're presented to them.
Yeah,
I hate that.
Yeah, and then you look at Rizzy. Here we go. The game's back. Here we go. 1st and 10. Giants for the 49 lock. Under pressure again. Underhand throws. Ugo Amadi there all over Slayton. The Saints pass rush is all over. I don't know what it is that he did. Strowman with the hold for the. Rizzy.
Are you seeing it?
He ripped one into. Yeah, I see. I'm seeing the replay now. Oh, he got mad because he's supposed to be the last line of defense, and he was up there in the wash, right? Going to be a handoff up the middle, straight to right. Going to be stopped. Good stop by the Saints defensive front. Going to bring up 3rd down and 7. Look at Rizzy, man. Rizzy is ripping the one. Like, what the hell is you doing?
Ooh, I'd hate to have been on the end of that rant.
Yeah, Elvin, damn, Rizzy. Hold on. Elvin had to step in. Here we go. 3rd down and 6 for the Giants. One back in the backfield, split to the right of Locke.
There you
Robinson
go.
in motion. Locke back. Look.
Hey, you should have kept running straight.
Looking. There you go. Up the middle. Gonna be. What did he cut back for?
Yeah, that was stupid. He should have
with
kept
the
running
tackle.
straight.
And he gets up and says, why did he cut back? Look at the Madden view. Now you playing Madden now. Look at that. Just run straight. What the hell?
Wow.
He out there seeing ghosts. Drew Lock is out there seeing ghosts. The man out there seeing ghosts. Well, the Giants, look at their ball like, I don't believe this. Their ball like, what the hell was you seeing? Oh, my goodness. 4th down and 4. I still be watching for a fake if I'm the Saints. This kid, we got a penalty. What we got? Timeout? We got a flag.
Delay a game.
Delay a game on the Giants. Bring up 4th down. All right. Yeah, Jerry. You see Rizzy ripped into him, brother. He ripped into him a good one, man. You stay your ass back. You got everybody out there lane. You ran, got your own, knocked your own teammate over. Come on, man. That ain't what we practice. All right.
Hey, so Jerry.
Giants lined up for the re-kick. Bringing up 4th down and 9. Saints showing pressure. Well, they're coming after it, and he gets it away. Pettis with the fair catch at the Saints 20. Listen, you got right now in this game, you got 4 minutes and 17 seconds to left in the first half. You have to go down. Saints, you have to go down, at least make this a 1-score game, a 7-point game, or go up by 2 scores. They have to. Because we saw this last week against the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
We know the Saints don't make good. Let me put it like this. Clint Kubiak does not make second half adjustments with any significance that are of any significance. We have seen that throughout the season. The Saints have allowed, if not for that holding call, the Saints would be trailing right now. They'll be trailing right now. So the Saints, man, they need to go down, punch this thing in, and get some points on the board, get some momentum going until halftime. Let's go now. We'll come on in NFL up to the minute scoreboard. Tennessee and Jacksonville is going to have the Titans lead the Jags 3-0. The Vikings have gone on top of the Falcons 14-7. It's always a great day when the Falcons are losing here on the Come On In Sports Network. Keeping it real, Who That Sports podcast. Saints over the Giants 7-3. How about this? The Raiders have answered and cut it to a 14-7 lead in Tampa. The Steelers continue to lead the Browns 10-7. It's the Panthers. The Panthers have gone out for the Eagles 10-7. I told you, the Panthers have become pesky. They have become pesky. Bryce Young he's been reborn since coming off the bench. And it's the Dolphins leading the Jets, 12-10. How about that, man? How about them Panthers, man? Leading the Eagles. How about that? And they have the ball with 2 minutes and 55 seconds to go at their own 29-yard line. Atlanta has the first and 10 at their own 20. And with a minute and 56 to go in the first half against the Vikings. Raiders have the ball with 6 minutes and some change to go in the first half Because they are trading 14-7. All right, here we go. Coming out commercial break.
We're back.
Saints first down and 10 from their own 20. Carl under center. Long setback is Alvin. Scantling in motion. Handoff off the left side. Goes for about 1 yard. It'll be second down and 9. We got an injury timeout. We got an injury timeout on the field. There's an injured giant on the field. Trying to take a look to see who is that that's injured. Let's see who's that. And
Hey, Dolph, I got a question.
yes, ma'am.
You know, the way I had been hearing it and seeing it, the Giants' interior defensive line was depleted and not up to the standard. So looks like they're doing pretty good against the Saints' offensive line today.
Yeah, they are. They're holding up quite well. Doing quite well against the Saints offense, starting offensive line anyway, by the way.
Yeah.
So the Saints gonna have to do something. They gonna have to do something, man. Try to change this thing up.
But you know they don't
All
make
right.
no adjustments at halftime.
That's the
They
problem. They don't. Latrice Harris, how you doing? Come on in. What's going on, family? Thank you for being here. Right, Dubin goes off to the sidelines. Drew Lock. Be second down and 9 for the Saints. Derek Carr in the shotgun. Elvis split to his left. Carr drop with time. Looking, still all day. Goes underneath the Elvin. Elvin up to the 30. Up to the 32-yard line. First and 10 for the Saints. Nothing downfield. Elvin over the middle, open underneath the safety valve. Carr goes to the safety valve. Good safety valve to go to Alvin Kamara. And he gets around the wash and gets up the field to pick up a Saints first down. Saints need to keep this ball the rest of this half and punch this ball in. Under center. Hand on the right. Alvin cuts it back. Good cut by Alvin. Cuts it back for a gain of 4. It'll be second down and 6 for the Saints. Alvin Kamara. Scrimmage yards since 2020. 113, 103, 93, 89, and this year back up to 112. Simply put, he's been Alvin Kamara. Off-field incidents behind him, injuries behind him. The kid's special, man. He's special. Second down is 6 for the Saints from their 35. Play action pass. Carr is sacked. Carr fumbled the ball. Now here we go. What I was saying last week was, why the hell? Last week I didn't like it, and I damn sure don't like it this week. Why in the hell do the Saints have a tight end trying to block Brian Burns? They did the same thing last week numerous times with Verse for the Rams, and you saw the outcome was what we just thought. I don't like that. I don't know why Kubiak's calling that. That's post scheming right there. Now it's 3rd and 16. Man, call time. Well, we got the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to go, 7-3. Saints lead the Giants in a miserable ass game of two lousy ass football teams. And I'm pissed off right now because I'm tired of seeing the damn tight end trying to block damn premier pass rusher. This shit that's stupid. That's just stupid. All right, family. So 2 minutes to go in this contest. And for those who care, the damn Saints lead the damn Giants 7-3. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Pammy. Blaze, how you doing? Hey, Pammy not in here yet. Blaze. That's Sister Misdemeanor. All right. Let's go out with scoreboard. Come on in, NFL up to minute scoreboard. Vikings 14, Falcons 7. Love it. Browns trail the Steelers now 13-7. Bucks 14, Raiders 10. Raiders have fought back. Panthers over the Eagles, and right now the shock of the day. Panthers 10, Eagles 7. Dolphins 12, Jets 10. Who would have thunk it, man? The Panthers 10, the Eagles 7. Could this be one of the old
It ain't gonna last.
overlooking? I know it's not gonna last, but could the Eagles have come in and taken this team too lightly? No. Hey, it's the NFL. Any given Sunday, if you don't come to play, you'll get knocked off. So the Eagles better shake it off. Right now, the Bucks jumped out to a 14-0 lead on the Raiders. They're now up 14-10 in that contest. The Steelers now lead the Browns 13-7, 12-10 Dolphins and Jets in the Disappointment Bowl. That's what I'm calling that game, the Disappointment Bowl, because all the offseason predictions and thoughts for those two teams and aspirations, they have just been two disappointing teams this season. All right, family. Coming back for commercial. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to go. The Saints have a 3rd down and 16 after Derek Carr gets sacked by Brian Burns, who the Saints were attempting to block with Darlin Hawker. Just come on, man. When they was scheming up the game plan for this game, who came up with that? Hey, you know what? I think we're gonna have Darlin block Brian Burns. Come on, man.
Hey, Grandpa.
Come on, that's just an asinine. All right, 3rd down and 16. Hand off to Elvin, gonna go absolutely nowhere. That's a give-up call. It's 3rd down and 16. Why not pass the ball? Maybe get a pass interference. I'm telling you, for all that was made of Clint Kubiak, get the hell out of here too. I'm tired of him. I'm tired of Clint Kubiak. I knew that Nick Underhill, you know, everyone say they think he's done an okay job. Man, Clint Kubiak can go too. Clint Kubiak can go too. This whole damn staff can go. I don't want none of them returning. Rizzy either. I don't want none of them.
Tell you the truth, Dolph, I'd like to see everything scrapped on this team, everything, and just start all back over again.
Just start over, because this is ridiculous. Gets punt away, gonna be a fair catch at the Giants 36-yard line with 1 minute and 49 seconds to go. 1:49 to go before halftime. At halftime, we're gonna take a break. We'll be back with the second half. Man, scoreboard will be up there, so you keep you up to date with the scores from around the league. Listen, the Saints defense in front, they've had Drew Lock running for his life. He's been uneasy in the pocket. 1st and 10. One back in the backfield. Lock drops back under pressure. Steps over the middle, immediately brought down as Bellinger, the tight end, with his 2nd reception. Drew Lock on the day of 3 of 14 for 33 yards. That ball makes it 2nd down and 5 from the Giants' 42-yard line. Drew Lock looking over the middle again to Tracy's going to be a 1st down. Tracy's going to be stopped at midfield. The clock's going to be ticking with 1 minute and 22 seconds. No problem for the Giants. They have 2 timeouts to go left in the first half. 1 minute and 14 seconds, 1st and 10 from midfield. Lock in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top, 1 long setback. Lock back, looking left, looking right, over the middle. It's Tracy. He continues to find his running back out of the backfield. This time it's Tracy for a gain of 5. It'll be 2nd down and 5. We're now under 1 minute and counting. No time to panic. The Giants do have 2 timeouts left. 50 seconds on the play clock from the 44-yard line of the Saints. Drew Lock back, looking, set. Ball tip in the air, incomplete. Bringing up 3rd down and 5 for the Giants. And once again, he was gone to Tracy. Cam looked like Cam got that. Was it Cam that got the tip?
Yeah.
Let's see. I believe it was Cam Jordan that got the tip. Yeah. Cam with the big tip, bringing up 3rd down and 5. Hey, Cam's made his presence felt in his first half, fam. Cam's been very active in his first half. All right. 3rd down and 5 for the Giants from the Saints. 44-yard line. Drew Lock looking left, throwing left. Off the outstretched hands of Hyatt, the young receiver from Tennessee, in his second year with the Giants. It will be 4th down and 5. Look, we knew he was going left. He never went to, he just looked left the whole time. His head never went right. He just looked left the whole time.
Staring down his receiver.
He stared down his receivers. Correct. Hell, better pass though, it would have been completed. That's the sad part. A better pass would have been completed. That's the sad part. Why the Saints calling timeout? Now Rizzy getting on Peyton Turner.
Hold him accountable.
There you got to. That's one thing Rizzy's done. He's holding everybody accountable. He's holding everybody accountable on this team. All right.
Everybody equally.
Marley Maul, how you doing? Come on in. JB says, Young gesture a pick 6. God damn it, you talk good about him and he does that.
Dang.
Never fails.
Oh, yeah.
All right, got the flags on false start. Marty Moore says, Dolph, this team isn't going to get right until Mickey isn't Jim anymore. I'm with you, bro.
Me too.
I'm with you. Y'all already know my hashtag. Hashtag fire Loomis. They ain't gonna fire him, but they moved his ass.
They lose this game, they gonna hang him in effigy on Airline Drive.
Well, hang something. That is hashtag fire Loomis. Here we go. Giants line up the punt once again. It's just a horrible football game. A game that's hard to watch. And the punters go. Right now, the MVP might be the punter for the Giants.
For real.
Every point he's kicked has been inside the Saints 20. 29 seconds, man. Just take a knee. Go your ass to the locker room. And regroup for the second half.
With the Saints, look, he lied to throw a dang pick 6, dog.
Don't say that. Man, just take a knee while you're in here calling the play like you all gonna do something. Yeah, take a knee, go to the locker room, man. The Saints coming out the same about you. Now, I don't understand this. 29 seconds. You just had the ball. Damn that midfield. Don't be a completion of Valdez Cantlin. They gonna give him the completion. Here we go. 26 seconds to go from the Saints. 2nd and 2 from their 23. Saints have 2 timeouts to go. 26 seconds. Derek called back. Good pass protection over the middle of Alvin. Saints will have to burn the timeout now. With 19 seconds to go, they'll stop the clock by using their first timeout. And it'll be 1st and 10 Saints from their own 31-yard line. As Derek Carr goes underneath and finds Alvin Kamara. Kamara on that play. Let's see who we got. Kamara on the gain of 8. Saints use their second timeout. Here we go. 19 seconds to go. Derek Carr back. Looking. Stepping up. Double puncher and throws the ball into the dirt. Scantling was coming open. Second down and 10. $14 seconds to go before the half. The Saints looking at a second down and 10. Call in the shotgun, empty backfield. Scantling in motion. Call stepping. Call over the middle. Too high. Too high for Pettis. It'll be 3rd down and 10. And right now, listen, take a knee and go to the locker room, man. Take a knee and go to the
Yeah,
locker
for
room.
safety's sake, for real.
Just take a knee and go to the locker room. They're doing the more. When you should be aggressive, you know. You had a 3rd and 16, and you just call a damn draw play instead of being aggressive. Now, here we go. They gonna pass the 6. Call.
Flag
Call
on the
going
play.
deep. We got a flag on the play. Pass interference. That's why you throw the damn ball deep. You just did out 3rd and 16. But that's why you throw the ball deep. You're gonna be a spot foul. Now let's see if Groupie can hit this field goal. Woo! Let's see if Groupie can hit this field goal.
There it is. You see it?
Yeah. Oh, but is that the 45 though? What?
He had him at.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know what do you do. We know Groupie can't hit that. That's
Field goal.
Where are we spotted? It's going to be how long of an attempt? Groupie wants to go for it. Rizzy going to let him go for it. What's about 60 yards?
Oh, wow. No.
He going to let Groupie try this? Blake Groupie about to try 60 what, about 65 yarder?
Well, he's been good, perfect from 50 all season, except for this last kick. Wow. No. No.
Shane better fake this.
No.
60-yard attempt. Career long is 57.
Woo.
Ball.
Halftime of this pitiful game.
And mercifully, family, we come to the end of the first half of the Saints and Giants. Your score, New Orleans, New York, passing yards, Saints 109, Giants 46, total yards 154 for the Saints, 86 for the Giants. Oh my goodness. 8 plays for negative yards by the Saints, 1 for the Giants. All right, family. Listen, we're going to take a break because at halftime we'll be back with the second half. Jim Will says, Dog, would you rather have Prime Deuce McAllister or Camaro? Both of them. I'd rather have both of them, my brother. All right, family, we're going to take a break and we'll be back for the second half.
I'm wondering if I shouldn't hit my bottle now.
Things in the center fielders who up from YouTube Horizon at halftime. Terry Bradshaw, yeah, that's some highlights for you.
Well, let me do it. All right, Carolina Panthers. There they are. That's Jalen Hurts. Carolina's playing in Philadelphia. Hurts. They've been back looking for Devontae Smith. He went down, drove in, picked the post, came back out. Man-to-man coverage. Yeah, he beat that guy a 4-yard touchdown. Eagles now 14-10 on top of the Carolina Panthers. Then why not? At Minnesota's Cousins. 6 years he was quarterback for these Vikings. Now he watches this guy play action. Sam Jordan at ball poorly underthrown, but it's a good thing because everybody had to run fast. Addison actually, he was actually underneath, made a 49-yard touchdown score out of it. It was tied up at 7. And then this throw was just beautiful. Great timing, actually good coverage, but Jefferson did have the inside leverage on the corner, a 12-yard touchdown. My Vikings, not my Vikings, your Vikings, 14-10 on top of Atlanta. Howie's Raiders at the Tampa Bay Bucks, Baker Mayfield. Having a great year. Out of the shotgun, look at Dwight Flair, pulled everybody up, then went deep. Nice job by Jalen McMillan. He just ran down the safety close to the inside, giving him the angle to the outside. 14-10, Tampa Bay on top of Vegatula. Tonga Bailoa handing off to a Chan, Devonta Chan in for 2 yards out, 6-0. As Miami does go on a missed extra point. Then the Jets fight back, handing off to Isaiah Davis for 17-yard power run, and it's 15-13 now. Miami is back on top the New York Jets. And then Jameis went, anybody throwing for 4 yards. The last 2 games, the Jameis over 800 yards out of the pocket of Warriors. Drives downfield, he does just that. Jerry Jeudy coming off that Monday night game against Denver, which he had over 200 yards. That's a 35-yard touchdown. So it's 7-3 Cleveland until Najee Harris takes it 1 yard out. Now Singleton on top, 13-7 divisional game over the Cleveland Browns.
All right, Titans need a low-scoring game against the Jaguars, and the Saints need a low-scoring game. Meadowlands.
Now, the Saints have been playing a lot better since their coaching change. There's no doubt about that. Derek Carr, he's playing without his top 2 wide receivers right now, so he's making a little in-game adjustments with the new guys. And right here, he's comfortable in the pocket. He threw it over to the Dallas game, who they just got off the waivers a couple weeks ago. Now he's showing. Look at that. He threw it right to the tight end, John. That's what he wants to Derek Carr. We're getting some glimpse of some, greatness. He has some inconsistency, but first down. You want to see that out of Derek Carr. You don't always see it from him, but when you do, it looks pretty.
And you think that's a struggle versus the run this year. And
Yeah.
Kamara coming off, Kamara's an obvious guy, the best player on offense. You saw run game, and Kamara first half 11-20, 2.5-yard carry. Getting him reestablished in the second half. You're on the road, play action, pass the legs.
The Giants have struggled on the offensive side of the ball. 86 yards in the first half. I know it is what it is. It's only going up. So, 1 of 8 on third down. Not being able to convert, not being able to get any momentum going. They have to find some creative way to get some of the playmakers that they have involved in the game. And right now, there seems to be no threat from the Giants offensively against this Saints defense.
I'm sorry, the Giants are just a bad football team. I'm not surprised at that bad. They lost their quarterback. He's gone. But New York, they just got to rebuild. They unload and start over.
Your head coach is an offensive guy. I think that's why people look at why they're struggling so much on offense. Well, upstate New York feeling pretty good right now. The Buffalo Bills are rolling. They're rolling to Los Angeles for America's game of the week. That comes your way later today. Tom Brady calling that game. He was with us on the pregame show earlier today. Hooking up with his old partner, Brock. The Verizon play of the morning.
The Verizon Halftime Show is brought to you by Verizon, the NFL, powered by Verizon 5G.
There are the famous quote that says, in order to get something that you've never had, you got to do something that you've never done.
You bear it all for a great cause. The Beautiful Monty tomorrow only on Fox. It's Wednesday. The semifinal results are in.
By the closest mark we've ever had.
On The Masked Singer. Then,
Welcome to the semifinals.
the toughest categories remain.
Leo's Shakespeare periodic table.
Who will make the season finale?
You'd be a little lucky. Very delusional.
Floor it all new after The Masked Singer. Wednesday on Fox.
So this game was 7 o'clock Fox.
I'm going now. 2, 1, I'm going out for the base discussion. Eeny, money, mo. I bounce up, no. Everybody knows stars. That commercials. I'm just trying to come up with the cause. Can't do stars. All that commercials. I'm just trying to get my point across. I'm going 3, 2, 1.
Coming up later today, it's America's Game of the Week. Josh Allen and the Bill in Los Angeles to go head-to-head with Stafford and the Rams. Plus, Caleb Williams' Bears head west to take on Purdy and the 49ers. We'll miss the action starting at 4 o'clock Eastern, 1 Pacific. You're on Fox.
All right, baby. So,
Is he gonna get a talk? Really?
oh, jeez, the pages for this.
Please. Happy today. And holiday trips. And holiday toys. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet.
Find your red bank and use your red tech bonus cash to get $57.50 total cash allowance on this Silverado. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Enter the Celebrate Century of Surfing Louisiana.
Monitoring of red for the next generation.
We're just getting 70,000 goals.
To withstand stronger storms and reduce outages.
We're keeping costs down to keep rates below the national average.
And helping it attract and shooting to create 100,000 new jobs.
Community employees are committed to make Louisiana better. This is our
We're from Louisiana and for Louisiana.
together, our life.
And unplanned. Really to goals. And connect us to family. Dedicated fidelity and flexibility to who they are. Because they know you. They can help you create a comprehensive plan for your full.
All right, family, getting ready for the second half. Saints, Giants, in the snoozer. It's 7-3 right now. Let's go to our come on in NFL halftime stats for this game. The Saints had 10 first downs. The Giants had 4. The Saints ran 37 plays. The Giants ran 30. Rushing yards, New Orleans 45. New York 40. Passing yards, New Orleans 109, New York 46. The Saints were penalized 2 times for 20, the Giants 6 for 67. Time of possession, New Orleans held the ball for 18 minutes and 20 seconds, the Giants for 11 minutes and 40 seconds. And we're getting ready to come out of commercial break and get this second half on the way. Which one of these bad teams will prevail? There's no other way to put it. These are 2 bad football teams, 2 teams that in the offseason will look quite different coming into the 2025 season. A lot of wholesale changes are going to be made by both of these teams this coming summer.
impressive. You see the numbers for Derek.
All right.
Drew Lock, the big play.
Here we go.
The Saints on that touchdown drive at 98 yards. The other 7 drives, 28 plays.
Drew Lock.
6 yards alongside
Drew Lock is looking horrible. Other than those ad-lib runs, pocket that he did, he's just looked horrible today.
He's different terminology. We did, yeah.
I had to come out the jacket, man. I had to come out the jacket. Got hot in here. All right. Get this second half going. Sister Misdemeanor, what are you looking for in the second half?
I'm looking for the Giants to make the proper adjustments and the Saints not.
Just that simple. Huh? I mean,
just that simple.
Yeah. Let's see the Giants get the ball first. Let's see if the Saints can hold them. Rupert puts his foot into the ball. The kick is away. It's going to be a touchback, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Giants. From their own 30-yard line.
All right, let's see what's going on.
All right, 1st and 10. Tracy the long setback, going to be a handoff on the left side. Gets a gap. Gets a good run by Tracy. Let's call it a gain of 7 on 1st down. The Giants win 1st down. Now we're 2nd and manageable. The entire playbook is now open for the Giants. If you're the Saints, not the way you want to see it come out. Uh-oh, there she is. Pammy Wham is in the building. Hey, the link is in, Pammy. Come on, John, Sister Misdemeanor and me. All right, 2nd down and 4. They give him Tracy a gain of 6 on 1st down. Tracy long setback. Receiver in motion is Robinson. Lock under center. Handoff again to Tracy. This time he meets a stone wall. Up front is Ugo Amadi comes in. Demario Davis is there. That's bringing up a 3rd down and 3. A big 3rd down already in this contest in the second half. Giants back up at the line of scrimmage. They have been up-tempo for the majority of this game. Saints having a little trouble lining up. Now seem to be lined up correctly. Going to be handoff. Trey's going to be stopped. Good contact. He's going to be stopped. Will Harris, Tyron Matthew, Uncle Pete, Cousin Pete Warner, and Chase Young all in there bringing up 4th down and 2. And unfortunately, we got an injured Giant offensive lineman down. And he is in agony right now. 4th and 2. Giants might go for this. Shout out to Carl Granderson, man. Carl Granderson took Runyon out unintentionally by going to attempt to tackle on Tracy. He came off, and the good thing was that his feet immediately came off the ground.
Yeah.
And didn't get stuck under him, which could have been a horrific injury. Hopefully he's just a little shook up and he'll be able to return to this game and there's no serious damage to his knee on that play. Oh yeah, you already know. No problem, sister, no problem. All right. Oh yeah, Sister Barbara always gonna be in here with our boy. Telling it like it is, like it is.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. All right, let's go. Come on in. NFL up to the scoreboard. Titans continue to lead the Jaguars 3-0. I thought our game was bad. The Vikings still lead the Falcons 14-10. Of course, our game 7-3 Saints. All right, what the hell happened to our scoreboard? There we go. Now we back, baby. There we go. Pittsburgh 13, Cleveland 7. At the half, Buccaneers 14, Raiders 10. My upset special is back. Eagles 14, Panthers 10 at half. Dolphins, all field goals lead the Jets at half, 15-13. And your late kickoff games will be Seattle, Arizona. Oh my God. Late kickoff, Seattle, Arizona, Chicago, San Francisco, Buffalo taking on the Rams. Sunday night, Chargers at the Chiefs. All right, family. So the Saints look to be now. We don't know if the Giants are not going to go for this Personally, I'll go for it, man. Well, I mean, you're near midfield. The Saints offense really hasn't done nothing other than that 97-yard drive. But other than that, what had the Saints offense done? Nothing. Your defensive front has been playing pretty good football. You're 2-10, man. 2-11. What do you have to lose? Nothing. Go for it. That's what I say. I say go for it. 2-10, man. You got nothing to lose. All right. Giants do line up as if they're going to kick. And the kick is off. And once again, this punter, man. Listen, that kid's punting the hell out of that ball today. Directional punt. He's placing the ball exactly where he wants. He's getting backspin on the ball. He's doing a great job today. The punter, right now, he's the MVP for the Giants. I'll tell you that. Yeah, Drew Lock should have kept that ball. Drew Lock just not making good decisions as a quarterback. All right, Saints first possession in the second half. Going to be a handoff to Elvin off the left side. Elvin off the back. It's coming back. Go be a hole. It's going to be a hole. It's coming back. So the Saints put this to be 1st and 20. Oh, actually, it's offsides against the defense. I thought it was a hole. How about that? The Saints catch a break, and the Giants have 7 penalties in this game now. It's going to be Brian Burns who was offsides. 2nd down and 5 for the Saints. After the penalty from the Saints 26-yard line. Well, 1st and 5 because of the penalty from the 26. Hand off to Elvin again. Good. Gets behind lead blocker Prentice. Falls forward to the 30. They're going to mark it at the 29. Gain of 3. It's called a 2nd down and 2 for the Saints. Elvin looking at the replay like, dang, I could have just hit it a little bit harder and faster. Actually going to give him a gain of 4 on that. 2nd down and 1. The entire playbook's open right now. 2nd down and 1. We got 2 tight ends to the top of the screen. Allen with the cutback, and he's not going to get the 1st down. He's not going to get the 1st down. Saints got to go to 3rd down. Good penetration by that Giants front. Great gap control by the Giants up front. The Giants defense has played a hell of a football game. Again, other than giving up that 98-yard touchdown drive, what has the Saints really done? Saints go from 2nd and 1 third. Now they finally put Jamal Williams in, and Jamal Williams gets the 1st down. He put Jamal Williams in on a 3rd and 1. Wow. Wow. Who would have thought? Who would have thought it'd take the week 14 for him to figure that out? Good block, combination block by Foster Moreau and Lewis Patrick. Caught, now shift from under center to the shotgun. Elvin splits out to the left, 3 receiver to the bottom, 2 to the top. Call for the ball, looking. Caught in the flat to Jawan Johnson. Johnson turns up, holds the ball, and we're going to have a flag. Jawan Johnson fumbled the ball, but gets it back. And we got a flag on the play. Seemed to come after the ball was completed. Who is this going to be? It's against the Giants too. By how late the flag was, you can tell it's against the Giants. Would be holding or pass interference outside. Brian Burns jumped offsides again. He's trying to get a jump start on Tyalisi Fuaga, who's giving him everything he can handle. Again, Tyalisi Fuaga, one of the top tackles in the National Football League in pass protection. In fact, he ranks 6th among 36 tackles in the National Football League, only giving up 6% pressure. Oh, man comes free and hits Cobb on the blitz. You can't blame Derek Carr on that one. There's no blame. Burns came free. They ran the game. He came free. Or was it Thibodeau? Let's see. Was it Kayvon Thibodeau? All right. Kayvon Thibodeau comes free. For some reason, Penny and Caesar were not on the same page. Penny took the blitzing DB and allowed Thibodeau to come clean free. 2nd down and 10. Cole was able to get not calling the flag. We got a flag on the play that's coming back. It's going to be a legal procedure against the Saints. Going to be a legal procedure against the Saints. It's coming back. Second down. Who they calling on? Fuaga lined up in the backfield. Dancing Bell gets the penalty. Can't do that, son. Just speaking high level. Can't do that. Here we go. 2nd and 15. Call back. Looking. Brian Burns just got locked up. Listen. Tyler Leasy Fuaga call completes to Jamal Williams. Gain the 5, bringing up 3rd and 10. But Tyler Leasy Fuaga just locked up Brian Burns. That's why Burns was trying to get a jump start. Because if it's at the whistle and Tyler Leasy Fuaga gets his hands on him, it's been all Tyler Leasy Fuaga. So here we go. Big 3rd down and 10 for the Giants. The Saints continue to mess around, unable to put in distance between them and the Giants. Call back. Giants showing pressure. Burns comes free. Call going deep. Up. Intercepted. Picked off. As Carl tries to go to Kevin Austin Jr. D. The ball is picked off, and the Giants defense continues. Hawkins with the intercept. Well, we've seen these type of games before, so let me pretty much tell you, for those of you who don't know how this is going to go. The Giants are going to win this football game. I'm going to tell you, it's lining up. The Giants are going to win this football game. The Saints have had ample opportunity to put distance between them and this team, and they continue to motor around. They continue to be an offense stuck in mud. They continue to be an offense unable to get anything going. Any and everything Clint Kubiak is calling is not working. If I'm giving Clint Kubiak a grade for his first and probably only season as offensive coordinator for the New Orleans Saints, it's a C-, and right now it's down to a goddamn D+. And I might be being generous with that. This offense, man, listen, you got to remember you're playing in New Jersey that went up there too, but ugly old underthrow. Just an ugly underthrown ball by Derek Carr, family. Kevin Austin Jr. would have had a chance, but Carr underthrows him with an ugly pass. Giants take over. Let's see if the Saints defense can hold. Let's go to come on in. NFL up to the minute scoreboard. The Titans have added a field goal. Now they lead the Jaguars 6-0. Steelers continue to lead the Browns 13-7. Vikings continue to lead the Falcons 14-10. Eagles continue to lead the Panthers 14-10. Jets are going out in front of the Dolphins 20-15. Buccaneers 14, Raiders 10. That game is at the half. And that is your come on in NFL up to the minute scoreboard. All right, family. So Saints not doing anything on offense since that 98-yard touchdown drive. This offense continues to come up short. continues not to be able to string together a scoring drive. You've had Blake Grupe has missed 2 field goals. One he missed from 53, a 60-yard attempt was blocked right before the half. So now the New Orleans Saints found themselves in a dog fight with the New York Giants, and we got a false start on the Giants. And I keep saying it, family, but my God, it's so true. These are just 2 bad football teams that we're watching. This is 2 bad football teams. And like I said on NFL, as the NFL turns, the pregame show, this game should only be viewed and shown in the areas of these 2 teams. The rest of the nation, any other part of the nation should not be subject to this. And we got a deep pass as looking to go deep to Slayton, as he had a step on Kool-Aid McKinstry, but the ball is overthrown by Drew Lock. But it'll still be 1st and 10 because the Saints were offsides on the play. Darren Ridley go bust a blood vessel or something on the sideline. Ridley got to chill out, man. You got to chill out. Ridge winning the game at D tackle. Peyton turning the game at end with Chase Young. And Brian Bresee. Bresee with the spin move goes up. Oh, good pressure. Once again to get Drew Lock out the backfield, and the ball is dropped. Fortunately for the Saints by Tracy Jr. in the flat. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Saints pass rush. The Saints are getting pressure on Drew Lock all day. Granderson forced him out, and then he was just out of the outstretched arms of Chase Young. 2nd down and 10. The Giants have dropped 3 passes today. Here we go, 2nd down and 10 for the Giants from their own 17-yard line. Hand off, fake, underneath, good slant, good catch. Good coverage by Ugo Amadi, good catch by Wan'Dale Robinson. Looks for a gain of 7 to bring up 3rd down and 3. Good route and good coverage, man. Now, you can't listen. That's just a good ball placement by Drew Lock. Good hands, good catch by Robinson. Good coverage by Ugo Amadi. So here we go. Big 3rd down and 2. Actually got 8 on the play. Johnson with 3rd down and 2. 8:50 and counting to go in the 3rd quarter. Saints currently leading the Giants 7-3. 2 receivers to the top, the screen, 2 to the bottom, 1 step back to the right. Lock back. Demario Davis coming up the middle. Chase Young had an intercept go right through his hands. Great pressure by Demario Davis forced Drew Lock to get rid of that ball before he wanted to, and Chase Young had a early Christmas gift right in his hands, and he was unable to come up with the INT. And Tracy attempted to slow down Demario Davis. 4th down and 2, the Giants will be forced to punt. And Saints had a return on. And the ball will go out at about the 31-yard line of the Saints. Jets out of outstretched hands of Chase Young. All right, friend, we got a timeout on the field. With 8:21 to go, your score, New Orleans 7, New York 3. You know what time it is. Let's go to come on in. NFL up to the minute scoreboard. Titans 6, Jaguars nothing. Of course, 7-3 in our game. Steelers continue to lead the Browns 13-7. However, Falcons are added the field goal. They trail the Vikings 14-13. How about this? The Panthers have gone back up on the Eagles 16-14. The Jets lead the Dolphins 20-15, and still at the half, it's the Raiders trailing the Buccaneers 14-10. But man, right now, a little unrest in the city of brotherly love, and they are unable to shake the pesky Carolina Panthers, who are putting up one hell of a fight. 16-14 in the third quarter. How about that, family? How about that? All right, family. This is the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast by way of the Come On In Sports Network. I'm your host, Dog Jackson. Hit that like button if it's your first time. Subscribe. Come on in. Turn down the sound on your TV and come follow your boy Dolph with all the unique play-by-play and passionate play-by-play action you can expect to find anywhere on all the social media. All right, man. Saints Pals lady. How you Saints Pals Chop It Up podcast? God, a great God. How you doing, my brother? Come on again. That was all. Yeah, Chase. Oh, Chase should have had that. Looking at them hands. Them hands bad, bro. That's why you were I wish Chase Young played as good as he looking at you. Okay, I'm sister, Mr. Me. Bad boy Seafood. What up, man? What's happening, fam? Who that nation? Just want to tap in with y'all. This season has been very depressing in my lifetime. I have never been not interested in what our ball club has gone, but this season, hey, don't worry, baby. A change is coming, man. A change is coming. Hold on, family. Just hold on. I told you, hold on. We'll get rid of Allen. Just hold on. Change is coming. Chase Young on the sideline doing push-ups, but dropping that intercept. Yeah, you need to do a couple. Man, but that was a good play by him. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Saints. False start, man. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. The entire left side of the North Saint line. False start. Saints are just finding any. What's funny about this game right now is neither team wants to win. They keep getting the other team every opportunity to take control of the game, and neither team can do it. Pathetic. This is a pathetic performance. These are two pathetic football teams. All right, 1st and 10 for the Saints from the 25-yard line. Prentice in motion. In the flat to Elvin, got him. Elvin goes nowhere because Penny was unable to get his block in the open field. Carl just dropped back and immediately went to Elvin. There was no looking anywhere else. 2nd down and 15 for the Saints. And right now they're taking all the joy out the game, watching and calling the game for me. But it is what it is. The biggest play in the game was that holding call on the punt return for a touchdown by the Giants. The Giants will be on 10-7. Call looking, now goes underneath the Elvin, makes one man miss. Gain to 6, it'll be 3rd down and 12 for the Saints. Burns with the pressure. At that time, he got around Talisi Fuaga. That's been a good battle all day. "15 seconds on the play clock. Saints now break the huddle. Saints will come out, one back in the backfield. That's Alvin, split to the right of Derek Carr. 2 receivers to the bottom of the screen. Call back, looking, has time. Call wide open. Good catch. 1st down, Cedric Wilson Jr. As Carr stood in the pocket strong, delivered the ball under a little duress. Yeah, that was good play design. As Elvin hooked up, drew all the attention, and Cedric Wilson found the dead area right behind him. Good throw, good catch. Cedric Wilson's first catch of the day for 19 yards. 1st and 10 for the Saints from their 46-yard line. Cedric Wilson in motion. Fake to Elvin. Brian Burns in pursuit. Derek Carr being chased by Brian Burns had Kevin Austin Jr. wide open. Again, I'm going to say this and I'm going to keep saying it. Why in the heck are the Saints trying to block Brian Burns with a damn tight end? Tell me why they're trying to block Brian Burns with a damn tight end. Makes no sense. 3 seconds on the play clock, 2 seconds. Hand off to Kendrick. Oh, come on, Kendrick Miller. Kendrick Miller's been impressive. This is what the kid just has to stay healthy. This is the kind of talent he has. The first man is not bringing him down. Running through arm tackles, getting extra yards, getting those jack yards. Now it goes from 3rd and long, 2nd and long to 3rd and 1. 2 down territory for the Saints. You got to go take control of this ball game. Brian Burns on the sideline catching the breather. Going up against big time Lisi Fuaga all day. Kendrick Miller in the offset eye with Prentice. Kendrick Miller gets it, cuts left, cuts right. Breaks the tackle. Kendrick Miller driving. And listen, good block by Lewis Patrick. Driving his man, Kendrick Miller. Look at the leg drive. Look at the vision. Look at the strength. Saints got an eye formation, Prentice. Alvin dots the I. Johnson in motion from left to right. 22 personnel for the Saints. The Giants just stuffed that up at the line of scrimmage. Been tough slating for the Saints running this ball. How about a little play action pass on first down instead of just running the ball every damn time? Oh my God. Sam Darnold, what are you doing? Sam Darnold. Whoa, easy touchdown to Justin Jefferson. And the Vikings now lead the Falcons 21-13. I'm telling you, it's a great day when the Falcons lose. Well, anyway, here we go, family. 2nd down and 12. Call back, looking. Oh, what again? Foster Moreau, 15, 10. Foster Moreau channeling his Odell Beckham Jr., baby. What a catch by Foster Moreau. Looked like he was back at Jesuit High School. Looked like he was back in Baton Rouge at LSU. What a catch by Foster. Derek Carr lays it out perfectly over the defender, drops the ball in. Foster, he caught the ball against his shoulder pad with one hand. Here we go, family. 1st and 10 for the Saints from the 11-yard line. Empty back foot. Derek Carr back looking. Oh, the touchdown. Wide open. Juwan Johnson with the scope. The Saints now go up 13-3 on the New York Giants. And how the game has been going, the day has been gone. That may be just enough to finish this game. But again, we are talking about the Saints and the Giants. Nobody covered Juwan Johnson. Nobody on the New York Giants defense covered Juwan Johnson. They just totally left him scot-free. Nobody. Wow. And it's good. So your score with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. New Orleans 14, New York 3. All right, family. We'll be right back.
The cover is Sports Network.
right, family, we're back. Saints increased their lead to 14-3 over the New York Giants as the Giants unceremoniously decide that no one will cover Jawan Johnson. Easy pitch and catch, Carter Johnson. Saints now up 14-3 in the contest. And how the Saints defense has been playing against just horrible quarterback play from Drew Lock. That may be an insurmountable lead today for the New York Giants to overcome. But then again, we're talking about the New Orleans Saints, who will find a way to let teams stay in the game. Well, let's see if this week today can be different. Let's see if the Saints can finish, if they are able to put the Giants away. Let's see if the Giants are able to answer back. All right, we got in the comments. Sister Misdemeanor says, whoa, let's hope so. Yeah, sister, let's hope so. Let's hope. Let's hope they can get this job done. All right. All right, family. Again, I ask everybody, please hit that like button if it's your first time here. If you're just coming in, hit that like button. If it's your first time here, hit the like button and subscribe. Join the family. Become a member of not only the Keep It Real Who That Sports podcast, but a member of the Come On In Sports Network, which is home to uneducated sports talk. Also home to Real Fan Sports. Also home to Stomp the Stampede. And home to the hottest and #1 pregame show on all the social media as the NFL turns, which airs each and every Sunday at 10:05 a.m. Central. We have the kickoff. It's going to be out to the 30-yard line. Rico Payton with the tackle. It'll be 1st and 10 for the New York Giants, who now find themselves down by 2 scores in this contest. The Walter Payton Man of the Year finalist Cam Jordan for the Saints and Darius Slayton of the New York Giants. All right, here we go. Drew Lock, Neighbors Martinez in the game. Slayton seems to be on the sidelines. Here we go. One back. It's Tracy. They're going to get it straight out the middle, and Warner and Davis combined for the stop after a good push. 5-yard gain by the Giants. Giants again going up tempo, which they have pretty much this entire game going up tempo in this contest. Saints now showing blitz. Drew Lock sees it, changes it. Will Harris still come on the blitz? It's going to be a handoff. Big with the tackle, slows him down after a gain of 4, bringing up, it'll be 3rd down and 1 coming up for the New York Giants. 31 for the Giants from their own 38-yard line. So far today, Drew Lock is 7 of 22 for 60 yards. Tyrone Tracy Jr. has 11 carries for 32, and he's also the leading receiver with 3 receptions for 19 yards. Here we go, family. 3rd down and 1. Fake. Lock rolls out. Good play, good pass, good catch. Wande Robinson makes the play. 1st and 10 for the Giants. And he looked across midfield. Yeah, he's going to be pushed out of bounds at the Giants 46. Ugo Amadi on the coverage for the Saints. Giants looking to answer the Saints touchdown score. Trying to cut it to 4 once again. Trailing 14-3 late in the 3rd quarter. Robinson in motion from left to right. 1 back in the backfield. Robinson back in motion. Play action to Robinson. Drew Lock now goes in the flat to Robinson, who's wide open. And he's going to be ushered out of bounds by Ugo Amadi after a gain of 4, called it 2nd down and 6. Nice play design there by the Giants. Lock was looking to get something deeper, but then came off that and had Robinson open in the left flat for a gain of 4, bringing up 2nd down and 6 from the Giants 49. Hand off to Tracy, who dances, crosses midfield, and gets to the Saints 40. It's called a 48-yard line, bringing up a 3rd down and 2. And this most definitely is 2-down territory for the Giants. 1 minute and 6 seconds and counting in the contest. Officially, we're going to call it 3rd down and 3 from the Saints 48-yard line. Snap is back. Pressure. Drew Lock go step up now. He throws and finds his tight end Ballinger for the third time today for a 1st down. The Giants continue this all-important drive as they look to answer the Saints touchdown drive with one of their own. Ballinger just found the hole in the zone, set down, presented a target for his quarterback, made the catch, and kept those chains moving. 1st and 10 for the Giants from the Saints 38-yard line. Drew Lock under center. 9 seconds on the play clock, 13 on the game clock. Play action pass, looking to go deep. We got a hole. It's coming back. Drew Lock escapes the pocket, but it's going to come back. We got a hold on the play. It's going to be holding on the Giants. Yeah, it was obvious hold. And repeat 1st down. Zone number 61. Yeah. All right, family, let's go do it. At the end of 3 quarters, your score, New Orleans 14, New York 3. This is your come on in NFL end of the quarter stats. All right, 1st downs. The Saints have a grand total of 16 1st downs. The Giants have 6. The Saints are 5 of 12 on 3rd down. The Giants are 3 of 12. Neither team has converted on 4th down. Total plays, the Saints have run 53 to 42. Total yards in today's games. The New Orleans Saints have 253 yards of total offense. The New York Giants have 135. The Saints have passed for 194 yards. The Giants have passed for just 75. Saints are averaging 6.7 yards per completion. The Giants right under 3 yards of completion. Rushing yards. The Giants have rushed for 60 yards. The Saints have rushed for 59. Running the ball has not come easy to either of these teams today. You got to give shout-outs and kudos to the run defense of both of these teams. And that's saying something about New Orleans Saints rush defense that came in as one of the poorest units in the National Football League. The Saints today are 2 for 2 inside the red zone. The Giants are 0 for 1. The Giants, when you look back, penalties, listen, they almost have given up a scope. They have been penalized 9 times for 87 yards. The Saints 5 times for 35. The one turnover, of course, was thrown by Derek Carr. By the Saints, Giants have not turned the ball over. Time of possession, New Orleans, 26 minutes and 53 seconds. The New York Giants, 18 minutes and 7 seconds. And this has been your end of the quarter. Come on in, Sports Network's game stats. All right, family. So here we go. We get ready for the full quarter. Can the Saints hold on? Yeah. Yeah, man, we got one more quarter to go, man. We still got one more quarter to go, man. One more, family. One more. We got one more quarter of this thing. All right, family. Let's take a quick look at the scoreboard right quick. Right now, Jacksonville, the Jags have scored to cut to 63 at Tennessee. The Eagles have gone back out in front of the Panthers 22-16. Steelers now all over the Browns 27-7. Jets continue to lead the Dolphins 20-15. Atlanta and the Vikings in a good one 21-21. And the Raiders and the Bucks are 14-10. They're still saying halftime. There's no way that game is still at halftime. And the fact that game is in the full quarter and the Bucks have the ball 2nd and 10 at their 36, leading 14-10. All right, family, we're back. 1st and 20 for the Giants from the Saints 48-yard line. Drew Lock under center. Saints rush 3. Saints get pressure with 3 up the middle. That's Neighbors for his second catch. Big catch by Malik Neighbors. That's too much. That's too many yards. That's too many yards defensively. If you're a defensive coordinator, if you're a defensive player, you are not happy. Malik Neighbors, I believe, with his second catch of the day, finds the soft spot in the zone. And gets a gain of 16. So it goes from 1st and 20 to 2nd and 6. You got a gain of 14, excuse me. Hand off to Tracy. Tracy looking for the hole. It's going to be just short. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 2. And of course, they're definitely in 2-down territory right now. Trailing through 3 quarters, longest losing active streak. The Saints and the Giants. All right. Drew Lock back, looking. DeMario Davis coming on the blitz. They forced Drew Lock to get rid of the ball early. It's 4th down and 2. Of course, the Giants have to go for it. They have no choice. They have to go for it. DeMario Davis comes on a delayed blitz, but Bink gets through, calling Saunders with the pressure, forcing Drew Lock to get rid of the ball before he wants to. Off his back foot, he overthrows the ball. 4th down and 2, and right, the Johnson going for a field goal. It's going to be a 48-yard try. This is why Dayball is going to be fired too. It's 4th down and 2, man. Come on, man. 14-6. They cut it to a 1-score game. So your score in New York, well, really East Rutherford, New Jersey, with 13:42 to go. Your score is 14-6, and we got a flag on the play. What's the flag? That shit this flag is. And they're trying to sort it out on the field. What we got going on, guys? Any day now. We just prolonging this game. And it's a long discussion. Here's the call. Oh, so it's a 15-yard personal foul against the Giants. It will take it off the score off. As cool as WWE's Peyton Turner. Wow. 100 yards. Now you go from 14-6 to having to punt the ball. Snap is back. Oh, it's going to be 1st and 10. The Saints, Jordan Howland roughed the punter. It's going to be 1st and 10. Be 1st and 10 for the Giants. Or they call it incidental. It's only 5 yards. Only 5 yards. So the Saints get Jordan Howland gets away with one there. He's gonna be trouble with running into the kicker. So here we go. Phillips declined 1st and 10. New Orleans says it didn't give him a first down. The Giants decided, hey, we don't even want the penalty. Let's keep them backed up and let's go for here. Giants punt is that punter is killing it today. How's my straight baller prediction going? It ain't going good. Oh, with the you went with the Vikings, man. Yeah. Right now, man. Let me see. You going pretty good, nephew. I think it's going Andy pretty good. Let me check that score, man. Let me see. Right now, the Vikings have gone back up. Kirk Cousins. Sam Darnold balling. 16 of 22, 291 yards and 4 touchdowns, nephew. You called the miles out for all you all who was not with us for the at the NFL game pregame show. Mozzie, for his baller of the day candidate, he went with Sam Darnold, and damn it, Sam Darnold is balling right now in a game that has turned into an absolute shootout in Minnesota as the Vikings and the Falcons are in a thriller, 28-21. The Falcons had the ball 1st and 10 at the 18 with 12 minutes and 14 seconds to go in that contest. The Steelers lead the Browns 27-7. Bucks continue to lead the Raiders 14-10. Carolina trails the Eagles 22-16. Jacksonville has taken the lead on Tennessee. How about that? Jags up now 10-6 in that game. And the Jets lead added a field goal. They now lead the Dolphins, 23-15. So the one-score lead in that game. That's a good game that's going on too. But it's going good. Ryan, how you doing? What's going on, Ryan? All right. Yeah, Mozzie sister Miss Amini, he made a good one, man. Sam Darnold is balling. 4 touchdowns today. If you got Sam Darnold on your fantasy team, you rolling right now. You are rolling right now. All right, the Saints have an opportunity to finish this game with a touchdown, definitely over a field goal, probably or two. Drew Luck just ain't good. Now, I predicted that the Giants would win. I predicted Neighbors and Locke and Tracy will have career games. And right now, I'm wrong, and I'm happy to be wrong. But let's see if the Saints can finish this contest off, man. Again, we're coming out of commercial break. Quick scoreboard rundown again. Steelers over the Browns. Bucks continue to lead 14-10 over the Raiders. Eagles up 22-16, 1st and 10. Monroe pitch out. Kendre Miller cuts it up the field. Kendre Miller all day has been looking. This kid's looking good, man. He's turned nothing into something all day. That looks like it's going to be a loss of about 1 or 2. He turns the corner, cuts inside, gets up the sideline, and gets 7 yards. It's 2nd down and 3. Just stay healthy, son. Just stay healthy. I formation, Adam Prentice. Kendre Miller dots the I. Pitch back to Kendre Miller. Prentice with the lead. Kendre breaks 1 tackle, breaks another, and spins forward to get the first. What's she going to mark him on the bottom? No, Ruff's going to give him the 1st down. Going to stay in the game right now. Saints looking to run this ball. Good pitch out. Trevor Penny got out there, buried his man. Prentice couldn't get the block, man. Couldn't get the clean block. That could have went for more. The Saints have now 17 first downs to the Giants 6 in the day's game. 12 minutes and 30 seconds and counting. Valdez Scantling in motion. I formation for the Saints. Play action. Call looking over the middle, wide open, complete the Valdez Scantling up to the Saints 38-yard line. 1st and 10 for New Orleans. Listen, if you get the running game going, now you open up play action pass. Linebackers have to respect that. Good pocket, good pass by Cole, good catch by Valdez Scantling. Saints have it 1st down and 10 from their 38-yard line. Valdez Scantling full catching for 51 yards on the day. Hand off to Kendre Miller. No blocking on the play. You can see they're making an effort to get the ball in Kendre Miller's hands. We got a giant defender down on the sideline, on the Saints sideline. It's going to be 2nd down and 13 after the injury timeout with 11 minutes and 31 seconds to go. Okay, family, let's jump to that. Come on in, NFL. Up to the minute scoreboard. Steelers all over the Browns 27-7. Jaguars are not going on top of the Titans 10-6. Buccaneers continue to lead the Raiders 14-10. Our contact Saints 14, John Street. It's the Eagles 22-16 as the Panthers are giving them all they can handle. Vikings behind fold. Sam Darnold touchdowns lead the Falcons 28-21 in the fold. The Jets and the Dolphins in a good one in the Sunshine State. It's the Jets and Aaron Rodgers up 23-15. Games kicking off later. Seahawks and Cardinals for 1st place in the NFC West. It will be the Bears taking on the 49ers. The Bills taking on the Rams. And tonight it will be the Chargers at Kansas City. All right. Injured players up. I believe that's is that Harrison? Got the intercept. I believe that's him. But he's walking under his own power back to the sideline. Kendre Miller on the day, 9 carries for 33 yards. But they have been 33 hard, impressive yards. Now the Saints will be looking at 2nd down and 13 with 11 minutes and 31 seconds to go and counting. All right, we're back to playing, baby. We're back to playing football. Let's see what the Saints can do here. Derek Carr draws back. In the flag. Open them. Good thing that ball was overturned because that was about to be a house call for the Giants. That was going to be a house call for the Giants. No pass interference. And Richard is like, where's the interference? Are you kidding me? How is that not interference? Pass interference not called on the play. Saints looking at 3rd and 13. Bad thing is the clock stopped on the incompletion with 11 minutes and 12. Saints might have to burn the timeout. 3, 2, 1. Call timeout. It's delay game. Oh, they got it with it's delay game. It's a delay game. It's a delay game. They got the playoff too late. They got the play off absolutely too late. So now you go from 3rd and 13 to 3rd and 18, and this drive is going in the wrong way for the Saints. They all up 14-3 by 2 scores. But hey, got a lot of time to go in this full quarter. Look for the Saints to run the ball. I told you. It's a draw play to Elvin. It's a draw play to Elvin. And Elvin damn near got the 1st down. Elvin gets a gain of 16, bringing up 4th down and 2. If I'm the Saints, do you go for this? Rizzy's gonna punt the ball. Elvin got 16 yards on the 3rd and 18. First, he made Brian Burns miss, whose tackling effort right there is was humorous, to say the least. 4 down and 2, family. Here we go. Will the Saints attempt to fake it again, or will they actually punt? They're going to punt the ball and force Drew Lock to go a long way to close the deficit in this game. And ball's going to bounce forward. Going to be down by Peyton Turner. All right, here we go. Drew Lock trying to lead the Giants back from an 11-point deficit. 11 minutes and some change to go. In the third quarter, in the fourth quarter, not the third. Excuse me, not 11. We're down to 10 minutes and 14 seconds to go in the contest. 1st and 10, Giants break the huddle. Can the Saints finish? Can Drew Lock conquer up some magic and get the Giants back into this thing? A touchdown change the total scenario game. Drew Lock all day in the flat, gonna be complete. Ugo holding on the neighbors for dear life. Missing the initial time, but came back and held on his ankle and held on for dear life. Wouldn't let him go. It'll be 2nd down for the Giants. Three yards to neighbors. Almighty on the stop. 2nd down and 7 for the Giants from the 21-yard line. 9:58 to go in the contest. All right, what's the hold up? A lot of time in between plays. No one called a timeout. The game clock's not running. The play clock's not running. What the hell is going on? Do we have an injury on the field? All right, ready for play, 2nd down and 7. Lock looking under pressure, completes to Bellinger as tight end. Once again, another score. Vikings go up 35-21 on the Falcons with 6 minutes and 26 seconds to go in that contest. Uh-oh. Here we go. 9 minutes to go. The Giants made the change. Tommy DeVito is in the game. Gonna hand off to Tracy. Good play by Carl Granderson and Cam Jordan helping out. DeVito came in for one play and had the ball off. Yeah, that's crazy. Here we go. Lock back, looking. Good coverage. This is pathetic football right now, family. 3rd down and 9. Now, you put Tommy DeVito in to run an RPO. He basically just hand the damn ball off and take him right back out. I don't understand it. The Boo Birds are out in East Rutherford, and the Giant faithful are not happy. Big 3rd down and 9 coming up right now for the Giants. Drew Lock back, looking under pressure, stepping up. Go scramble, looking to scramble now. He's going to pick up the 1st down, and for some reason he didn't slide. But he did pick up the 1st down, 1st and 10, 8:07, 8:06, 8:04 and counting. Drew Lock with his legs keeps the drive alive. Potential 2025 quarterbacks for the Giants. Cam Ward, Shadil Sanders, Quinn Ewers, Carson Beck, no. There's not I think the only bona fide 1st round quarterback, and I'm not even calling him a franchise quarterback, is Shadil Sanders. All those other quarterbacks to me are going to be second string quarterback their entire career, journeyman. But of course, it all depends on the system you go into, the team, the culture, the atmosphere, and how they coach you up and your work ethic and what they surround you with. All right, 2nd down and 6. Drew Lock back, looking, complete. Good catch by Slayton. Kool-Aid McKinstry over there on the tackle. John's gonna have to make a decision at quarterback, man. Good ball, good play. Paul Sanders cleans up. Peyton Turner flushes Drew Lock up in the pocket, and Bink Colin Saunders comes up with the sack. And now it will be 3rd down and long for the New York Giants. Here we go, 2nd down and 18. Oh, almost picked off. Kool-Aid McKinstry like, DeMario, what are you doing? Man, that's DeMario. Kool-Aid, calm your ass down. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 18. Malik Neighbors on the sidelines on 3rd down and 18. Gonna be 3rd down and 10. Good tackle by Will Harris. 4th down and 10. Lock staying on the field. No. Joe Wood, defensive coordinator for the Saints. Eunice played good today. Got the kid playing the Giants, but hey, they get paid too. His Eunice played good today. And Drew Lock's just bad, man. It's a bad football team, man. And the Saints ain't that better. Saints coming with pressure. Drew Lock steps up. Lets it go complete down the field. This is what he's done his most work when under pressure. One-Day Robinson with the completion. Here we go. Here come the Giants. This game ain't over. 14-3. trying to cut it down to a 1-score game. Drew Lock back looking all day. To the end zone, got a man. Caught Neighbor. First and goal over Kool-Aid McKinstry at the 1. And I told you that you let these teams hang around. 2 back-to-back plays by Drew Lock. Great catch by Malik Neighbors over Kool-Aid McKinstry. First and goal from the Giants from the Saints 1-yard line. And Drew Lock's going to sneak it in. We got a damn flag. Oh, the Saints called timeout before the snap. Saints used their first timeout before the snap. Great route run by Neighbors. 1-on-1 with Kool-Aid McKinstry. Good ball placement. Good high punting the ball by Neighbors. I mean, McKinstry is there. It's just a good pass, good catch, good ball placement. Just a good play. It was better. It was good defense, but better offense. First and goal for the Giants. 4 minutes and 14 seconds, and this game ain't over. I told you. You let them hang around. You score here. You go for 2. Cut it to 14-11. Saints offense ain't really been doing nothing. Saints offense had 2 drives this game. That's it. Current drive for the Giants. 12 plays, 81 yards. Taking 6 minutes off the game clock. Here we go. First and goal. Shotgun formation. This is definitely going to be a run. I don't see him passing this ball. Tracy's going to be stopped. It's going to be second down and goal. That just allows more time to tick off the clock. 3:58, 3:57. Johns back to the line of scrimmage. Ready to go. Look for a quarterback sneak. Referee holding up. Letting the Saints make substitute. And now we're going to get a timeout. A game stoppage. What's going on? Now they call it a what the hell? What about that? Let's see this. Giants going for 2, and here we go. We got a football game. Lock in the shotgun. Robinson in motion. Lock rolling out to the right, looking. Back. Tip! It's caught! Tip and caught by Neighbors. 14-11. And just like that, it's 14-11. Colin Saunders with the tip. Pete Warner unable to prevent Neighbor from getting to the ball. 14-11 is the score. We got a ball game in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Don't go anywhere, family. This is crazy. J Rock, how you doing? J Rock said Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed, Marquez Valdez. I'm very comfortable with that 3. I am with that too next season if that definitely comes to fruition. Mozzie says Donald. Hold on. Oh, I hear something. All right. Marty said, Darnold is a dog. 321 yards, 5 touchdowns so far. As long as they beat the Falcons. That's all that matters. Autism, how you doing? Salute to you, my brother. Come on in. Thank you for being here. Right, what else we got up in this thing? J-Rock says, Olave Shaheed. I'm very comfortable with that. Read that one. I thought I saw another one. J-Rod said Valdez-Scantling has been a damn revelation for the Saints. Yes, he has, man. Yes, he has. I say Saints should win. Game ain't over yet. Mr. Minnie says, I say Saints should win. Game ain't over yet. I'll be okay when the clock hits zeros with the Saints on top. Well, that was before this 2-point conversion, touchdown, 2-point conversion. We got a game. Saints defense often got to come out here, and they got to produce now. You got to come out. You got to produce right now. And it is going down right now. The Vikings keep the pressure on the lines. They prevent the Lions with a win today from clinching the NFC North. And the Vikings are going to go in for another one. Jones goes in, and they are closing the door. They are closing the show. Harry Jones has done it. It is 41-21. Vikings all over the Falcons. How about that? Falcons will now fall to 6-7. How about that? Buccaneers will be back on top in the NFC South with a 7-6 record. Those two teams fight it out for the only way they'll get a playoff berth and to get into the playoff is by winning the NFC South. All right, here we go. The kick is away. And it's going to be a touchback. And the Saints will have the ball 1st and 10 for the 30-yard line. Well, here you go. It's all about finishing. You got to finish this game and fuel the Saints. 1-score games this season, the Saints are 1-4 and the Giants are 1-6. So in 1-score games this season, these two teams are combined 2 for 10. Somebody has to win today, don't they? All right, Darlin Hawker in motion. Watch his run. Play action, call looking, standing, throwing. Out of bounds, incomplete. Gonna be 2nd down and 10 for the Saints. Valdez-Scantling calling to go out. Saints looking at 2nd down and 10 from their own 30-yard line. Game clock at 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Giants have all 3 timeouts left. The Saints have 2 left plus the 2-minute warning. Inside handoff. What the hell? Derek Carr's going to keep. Derek Carr's going to keep and dive. What an effort by Derek Carr. But he went out of bounds a yard short and he landed on his shoulder. And we're about to see Jake Haener in this game. Derek Carr just concussed himself. Let's hope he's all right, man. He gave it all up on that play, family. He avoided the sack in the backfield, turned the ball upfield, went airborne trying to get the 1st down. He left it all out there. Don't nobody come on here with no nasty ass remarks. That kid just gave his body up for this goddamn team. I don't know if it's the arm or he got hit in his arm. Oh, he got hit in, it looked like he got hit in the jewels, came down the jewels. Concern on the same sideline. Oh, he went elbow and the referee talking about that's a 1st down. Yeah, his hand hit. Well, advantage now goes to the Giants. It's like it's his wrist, man. Noah. That weak ass toss play. There we go. Giants have a chance. 3:20 and counting. Good kick. All right, 3 minutes and 7 seconds to go in this contest. All right, here we go, family. And Drew Lock do it again. Can they do it? Lock gets away from it. Here we go. Lock gets a gain of 3. 2 minutes and 37 seconds to count. Lock in the shotgun. Lock back, looking over the middle. Nowhere. Elite Neighbors just fell down. Did he pull something? He's up. Here we go, family. 3rd down and 7. Big 3rd down. Call Grant since we getting pressure. St. Sean pressure. Here they come. Slayton comes back to the ball on Kool-Aid McKinstry. And Tyron looking at Kool-Aid like, come on, man. Like, come on. 20-yard completion on 3rd. Here we go, family. Giants looking to take the lead. Gonna go down to the 2-minute one. 2 minutes and 23 seconds to go. Derek Carr heading to the locker room. Can the Saints defense prevail this win? 1st and 10 for the Giants, and we're gonna get a timeout by the Giants before the 2-minute one. They're gonna have to use one of their timeouts. Actually, gonna be a flag, but they're gonna pick it up. Did they give them the timeout? Let's see. No, they didn't get it. They're going to call delay of game. 1st and 15. Here we go. 1st and 15 for the Giants from the 32-yard line. Drew Lock back under pressure. Ball is tipped. Peyton Turner gets the pressure and spots the ball, bringing up 2nd down and 15, stopping the clock with 2 minutes and 19 seconds to go. I mean, he could have called, he got around the neck. Here we go. Second down and 15. Second down and 15. 2 seconds. They ain't gonna get this one. They barely got this one off. McKinstry slows it up. Pete Warner with the tackle. That's gonna take us to the 2-minute. And when we come back, it'll be third down for the Giants as Drew Lock tries to lead the Giants to come from behind, viewing over the Saints, who have lost Derek Carr. Derek Carr on the scramble, trying to get a big first down, goes airborne, comes up a yard short, is injured, is on his way back into the locker room for x-rays. The Saints on the third down and walk on the toss play to Kendrick Miller that's blown up by the Giants. The ball is now given back to the Giants, who now have it with 2 minutes to go. And when we come out of the break, it will be a big third down for the New York Giants. Third down and 9 from their own 38-yard line. Drew Lock on the day, 19 of 39 for 191 yards. Tyrone Tracy has rushed the ball 16 times for 45 yards. Malik Neighbors has 4 receptions for 66. For the New Orleans Saints, Derek Carr, who is left again. Derek Carr out with injury, will not be finishing this game. It will be backup Jake Hanger. Derek Carr in the evening, 20 of 31 for 219 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 interception. Alvin Kamara on the day, 16 carries for 43 yards. Again, 2-minute warning. Saints, Giants, 14-11. Now let's go around and come on in NFL up to the minute scoreboard. Of course, we know our score. The Browns have scored. They still trail, still a 27-14. The Vikings have all but shut it down, shut the door on the Atlanta Falcons as they lead 42-21. The Dolphins and the Jets are in a good one. That game is 23-23. Jets kicking off. It's the Cardinals and the Seahawks in the scoreless game. The Jaguars come from behind and defeat the Titans 10-6. The Bucks defeat the Raiders 28-13. That goes my upset for the day. The Eagles hold on and get past the pesky Panthers 22-16. Kicking at 3:25 will be the Bears and 49ers, the Bills and Rams, and your Sunday night game will be the Chargers at the Chiefs. And of course, Monday night, the Cowboys will host the Cincinnati Bengals. Well, here we go, Who Dat Nation. Here we go, Giant Nation. 2 teams that have had difficulty finishing all season find themselves in that situation once again. These 2 teams are combined 2-10 in 1-score games. Who will prevail today? The Giants and Drew Lock have the ball and now have a big third down and 9 to go from their own 38-yard line. Lock under center. Excuse me, the shotgun, empty backfield, back looking right, looking left, stepping up, big chase, Brian Bresee, that throws back across his body. It's incomplete. Gonna be 4th down and 9 as Brian Bresee was looking to get his 9.5 sack on the season. Good pressure by that Saints front. Here we go. No flags on the play. It comes down to this, family. 4th down and 9. Brian Bresee with the great hustle. He tried to get it back across his body. Here we go. Drew Lock has escaped the pocket to make some big first downs in the second half. One back in the backfield is Tracy. 5 seconds on the play clock. 4th down and 9. Here we go. Lock is back. Ball is back. He rolls out to the right. Being chased by Anderson. Pumping. No, throws back to the ball. Intercepted. He picked up by Demario Davis. Demario Davis picks the ball off. He picks it off. He's still moving. They touch him. That's going to be a touchdown. They didn't touch him. That's a touchdown. This is not college. They did not touch him. This game is over. You got to listen. Oh, they're going to say he gave himself up. All right, here we go. 1 minute and 44 seconds to go. The Giants do have all three. Saints are going to have to pick up a first down. Jamal Williams with the carry. Wow. Jamal Williams only 5 career fumbles in his career. He's had over 750 carries in the National Football League. Wow. Quick game recap. Derek Carr left the game in the fourth quarter. Total yards first half, Giants 86, second half 178. Penalties. The Giants penalized 11 times for 107 yards. The Giants were not there. The second down and 9, and the Saints will be running the ball all 3 times. So there could be another opportunity for Drew Lock and the New York Giants. How much trust will the Saints put in backup Jake Hayner in a meaningful game? They're going to throw a play action. Hayner looking. He's going to be sacked. He's going to be sacked. I think about Thibodeau. It's going to be a timeout. 1 minute and 33 seconds to go. Jake Hayner does what you can't do. He takes the sack. He took the sack. He rolled out, took the sack. He didn't want to throw it. He had Prentice. You got to let the ball go. Bam! Let the ball go. He was down. We weren't confident. Here we go. 3rd down and 19. The Giants will be getting the ball back with an opportunity to score the tie the game or win the game. Saints defense going to have to do it again as the Saints offense is going in reverse. 1 yard on first down by Williams. Then you come back on second with a play action pass rollout. Jake Hayner. Here we go, family. It's going to be a run. He's going to be stopped, and let's just call it. Elvin's going to be stopped. Giants with a quick timeout. Saints get an intercept and politely go 3 and out. Just pathetic ass football. This is a pathetic ass football team. They make it pathetic to watch this shit. They make it pathetic to call this shit. This is just a pathetic ass football team right now. There's nothing more you can say. There's nothing more you can say. How stupid are the Saints is right, man. They do not want to win this game. They continue to give the Giants every opportunity to win this game, family. And sooner or later, go bite them in the ass, and it might be about to happen. And punt's going to be fielded at the 20. Cut up field to the 22-yard line. 1 minute, 21 seconds to go. Now the Giants don't have any timeouts to go. They're 78 yards away from taking the lead. You figure they need about 45 to maybe 48 yards. 45 yards for the, that was, oh, man. This is pathetic, man. All right, so here we go. It comes down to this. 1 minute, 21 seconds to go. Lock in the shotgun. Tracy Long set back. Lock drops back, looking. Time being pressure over the middle of Tracy, who breaks one man miss. He takes it all the way down to the 40. Remember, the Giants only need a field goal. They only need a field goal to tie this game and send it into overtime. 106, 105, 104, 103, and counting. Lock, back, looking, out of sidelines. Incomplete, broken up by Alontae Taylor as Lock was looking for Malik Neighbors. The good thing is it stops the clock with 55 seconds to go and makes it 2nd down and 10. Neighbors had that ball. Oh, Alontae Taylor, great fight by Alontae Taylor to get that ball out. That looked like a hell of a catch by Neighbors, but Alontae ripping that ball out. Here we go, 2nd down and 10. Got to maintain control of the ball. That's what they say. 2nd down and 10, looking, pressure, ball tip. The ball tip is going to be 3rd down and 10. Carl Granderson with the tip, 3rd down and 10 for the New Orleans Saints. Here we go. 3rd down and 10. Third down and 10. 54 seconds to go. John Saints. Who wants it? Back. Lucky lock. Feet set all day. Most time. Incomplete. Incomplete. No flag. Wandale Robinson looking for a flag. There's no flag. It's going to come down to this 4th down and 10. 4th down and 10. Let's see. All right, good coverage. Yeah, that's not the call flag. Yeah, it wasn't enough to throw the flag. That's letting them play football. Good play by Ugo Amadi. But here we go. 4th down and 10. 49 seconds to go. Saints look to be manning up on the outside. One safety high. Saints rush forward. Saints, Drew Lock all day. Another pressure come. They gonna get the 1st down again. Drew Lock with the 1st down. Drew Lock, I told you he's been beating him with his legs. And on 4th and 10, the miserable ass Saints defense, the horrible ass Saints defense, lets Drew damn Lock, not goddamn Jackson, not Hurst, not Allen, but they let goddamn Drew Lock run up the field. Drew Lock to rush the ball 5 times, 59 yards today. John's about to win this damn game. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Drew Lock over the middle, complete the neighbors. John's gonna win this game. Here we go. 26, 25, 24, 21, 20 seconds to go. I told y'all, you just you let them hang around. You let them hang around, and this is what happened. Whole hand tackling by Alontae Taylor. Jordan Howden. Whole tackling has been an issue for this team all season. I'll tell you, you thought the Packers was horrible. This shit here is horrible. Clean house. I don't want Rizzy. I don't want no more of this shit. Not any scenario. I want any kind of this goddamn regime coming back. Clean goddamn house. Get rid of all the players. Get rid of all of them. This is horrible football, man. But none of them want. Now the Giants get a penalty with their sorry ass. 2 sorry ass football teams on display here. Illegal. Now that sorry ass get illegal procedure. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. This is garbage, man. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Here we go. 1st and 10. 2nd and 15. Let's see you to get the 1st down. Touchdown. Broken up. 3rd and 15. Will Harris with the coverage. Looking for Wandale Robinson. You're going to have to get some push in Drew Lock's face because he's stepping up in his pocket now. Here we go, 3rd and 15. 3rd and 15. Drop back, looking. Oh, and it's out of bounds. Here we go. 4th and 15. We're going to overtime. This pathetic ass game. This pathetic ass game is going to overtime. Giants got all the momentum. Saints got to go into overtime with Jake Hayner. 35-yard field goal is going to be good with 11 seconds to go. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's no good! It got blocked! It got blocked! Are you kidding me? It got blocked! You gotta be kidding me. Brian Brisee with the block, baby. Brisee with the block saved the Saints' ass. Brian Brisee saved the Saints' ass. He just jumped over them. He didn't put his hand on them. Anything. Wow. Great play by Brian. That's a hell of a play by Brian Brisee. One thing I got to say, they did miss in the first round by selecting him. The Saints get out of here with the win thanks to Brian Brisee. But I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to tell you this simply put. The Giants and the Saints are two sorry-ass football teams. We just watched the sorry-ass bowl. That's right, the sorry-ass bowl goes to the sorry-ass Saints. Yeah, I said it, and y'all don't like it, too bad. The Saints are a sorry-ass football team. The Giants are a sorry-ass football team. They're bad. They're not good. They're bad. There is no way in hell this game should have came down to that, but you got the sorry-ass Saints, and you got the sorry-ass Giants. Neither one of they sorry-ass wanted to win the game. The Giants said, here, Saints, you take it. The Saints say, oh, no, we don't want it. You take it. The Giants said, but now you can't, we're going to be hospitable. We'll give it to you. The Saints say, okay. But then the Saints say, nah, we can't do that. We don't want no handout, so you take it. Just a miserable-ass game, a horrible-ass game that somebody had to win. And for Who That Nation, for some of you, you're happy because your Saints have won 3 out of the last 4. But for us, for the majority of you who are worrying about a damn draft pick, you pissed off right now. Because the Saints just messed up your draft pick. The sorry-ass bowl was just won by the New Orleans Saints. 2 sorry-ass teams. And by the way, the Saints won't win another game this season. If Jake Hayner got to be the quarterback, the Saints will not win another game this season. So y'all will get y'all wish. Saints won't win another game this season with Jake Hayner and their quarterback. But the Saints do prevail. They come out on top. They defeat the New York Giants as Brian Brisee saves the day with a great athletic play, jumps over the center and guard, does not use his hands for leverage, jumps clean over them, lands and gets his hands up to block the potential game-time field goal. What an effort by him. Saints win the sorry-ass bowl. That's what I'm calling it, the sorry-ass bowl, because that's what it was, the sorry-ass bowl. The Saints have prevailed in this contest 14 to 11. Man, you can't write this stuff, family. You can't write this stuff, family. It is time, I repeat, it is time to clean house. It is time to clean house. The Saints got to gut this house out, man. This is a pathetic ass football team. This was a pathetic ass showing. All right, family. Oh my God. Let's go to it, family. This is your Come On In Sports Network final game stats as the Saints defeat the Giants. 14-11. Saints improved to 5-8. Giants fall to 2-11. Here we go. Total first down. The Saints finished with 18. The Giants 16. Total yards. New Orleans 292. The Giants 325. The Giants had the ball 13 times in the contest. The Saints 14. Both teams averaged 4.4 yards a play. Passing yards, the Giants finished with 213, New Orleans 200. The Saints rushed for 92 yards, the Giants 112. Well, if you're the Giants, you would look at the penalty. The Giants were penalized 12 times today for 112 yards, the Saints 6 times for 40. Both teams turned the ball over 1 time. Time of possession, New Orleans held the ball for 31 minutes and 49 seconds, the Giants for 28 minutes and 11 seconds. Now let's go to the end of the game box scores. First for the visiting New Orleans Saints, Derek Carr goes 20 of 31, 219 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, and he was sacked 1 time. He finished with a QB rating of 82.6. He left the game with an injury in the 4th quarter. Jake Hayner came in and did not attempt to pass, but was sacked 1 time. Alvin Kamara rushed the ball 17 times today for 44 yards. Kendra Miller 10 times for 32 and a touchdown. Derek Carr 2 for 12. Jamal Williams 3 for 5. In the receiving game, the Saints spread the ball around. Marquez Valdez-Scantling 4 catches, 51 yards on 7 targets. Juwan Johnson 4 catches, 50 yards on 5 targets. Boston Monroe 2 catches for 40 yards on 2 targets. Alvin Kamara 5 catches for 35 yards on 5 targets. Cedric Wilson had a catch. Darren Hawker had a catch. Jamal Williams had 2 catches on 2 targets for 10 yards. Now for the home-standing New York Giants. Malik Neighbors on the day, 5 receptions for 79 yards on 10 targets. Daniel Bellinger, tight end, was targeted 7 times. He brought in 5 for 45 for the Giants. Wandale Robinson, targeted 11 times, was only able to bring in 4 for 38. Tyrone Tracy Jr., the young running back, was targeted 10 times. He was able to bring in 5 for 38. Darius Slayton, targeted 6 times. He was only able to bring in 2 for 27. Drew Lock led the Giants in rushing 5 carries for 59 yards. He averaged 11.8 yards a carry. Tyrone Tracy, 16 carries, 45 yards, 1 touchdown. He averaged under 3 yards a carry at 2.8. Passing, Drew Lock on the day threw the ball 49 times, which is a recipe for disaster. He completed 21 of 49 for 227 yards. He only averaged 4.6 yards of completion. He was intercepted 1, sacked twice, and hurried and pressured all day. He finished with a QB rating of 48.6. All right, family. Again, the Saints prevail. The Saints prevail in the sorry-ass bowl. Because that's what it was. It was the sorry-ass bowl as the Saints defeat the New York Giants 14-11. Karen Kumar, how you doing? Come on in. Yeah, Samuel. They got it, man. But it was an ugly-ass game by 2 sorry-ass teams. Jerry say it's a great day. The Saints won and the Falcons lost. The Saints are 1 game behind the Falcons. How about that? How about that, family? How about that? All right, family. I see Autism is in here. J-Rock is in here. It's a great day. Dana's in here. Saints win, Falcons lose. Great day. It's a great day. Who that nation, baby? It's a great day. Got the Falcons lost. I got shout out to my family on the Dixon Way. Larry, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I told you the problem over there. I keep telling y'all don't want to listen. Shout out to my cousin Ray Stone. Right now, the Dolphins only need the Jets 32-26. God damn it, that turned into an excellent game. I'm going to have to rewatch that one. All right. Jets not gone. The Cardinals lead the Seahawks 7-3. 49ers and Bears are scoreless in their contest. The Bills and Rams are scoreless also. Finals, Jacksonville 10, Tennessee 6. Minnesota 42, Atlanta 21. Saints 14, Giants 11. Buccaneers beat the Raiders 28-13. Steelers 27, Browns 14. Eagles 22, Panthers 16. Tonight, it will be the Chargers taking on the world champion Kansas City Chiefs, baby. Well, family, they got it done. It wasn't pretty. It was ugly as hell to watch. But hey, a win is a win. They'll take it with however you can get. But some of you, again, are real upset and pissed off right now. You are really upset and pissed off because the Saints won that game. It's the final night overtime. The Dolphins get past the Jets, and it's time for the Jets. The Jets are Jets. I don't know, man. It is crazy, family. The Jets just suck, bro. The Jets suck, fam. That's all I can say. The Jets suck. The Jets suck. We got an intercept thrown by Kyler Murray against the Seahawks, setting the Seahawks up in great field position. All right, listen, fam. I want to thank everybody for joining me. Listen, if it's your first time here, go ahead and subscribe. This is the Keeping It Real Who That's Supposed to. Touchdown! Geno Smith to Njigba, to Jackson Smith and Njigba for the touchdown. Seahawks capitalize on the intercept and one play, and now they retake the lead over Arizona 9-7, pinning the extra point. So that was great right there. Got to watch, man. Quick strike, man. I see it. JB, it is, man. It's the sorry-ass bowl, man. It was the sorry-ass bowl. The Saints won the sorry-ass bowl, and it's true. Let's be honest. You got two sorry-ass football teams. One of their sorry-ass had to win, and was the Saints won with their sorry-ass. So how sorry are the goddamn Giants? They're real sorry. All right, Samuel. My next stream will be next Sunday morning, Samuel, at 10:05 a.m. Central on As the NFL Turns. With me and the guys, all of us will be in the building. Myself, Zach, Nonfiction, Coach Rock, Jeremy, Carlos, PJ, TJ. We'll all be in the building next week. Remember, next week also, we will be calling. We will have the Come On In Sports Network crew, all of us, the entire As the NFL Turns crew. We will be live streaming, play-by-play and watch party next week. Detroit Lions and Buffalo Bills. That's right. Come on in, join us for a full day of action, starting with As the NFL Turns at 10:05 a.m. Central Time. Then we will be on with the 3:25 kickoff of the Bills against the Lions, which is the game of the weekend, which could be a preview of this year's Super Bowl. All right. No problem, my brother. Thank you for all the support and always being here, my brother. Appreciate you. All right, family. Let me see if I'm going to stay on. We're going to get some. I want to hear from Coach Rizzy, hear what he has to say as the Saints get a dub. It was an ugly-ass game. Again, I'm giving you the final stats in this game, family. Just a ugly game to watch by these two teams. So it is what it is, man. Saints need changes, man. You got to have changes in the offseason. Clint Kubiak has not been everything that he was described to be when he was coming in. I don't know, fam. I mean, it gets downright pathetic at times, family. You know, it really does. Saints got to make the right hire, man. It got to be shake up in the administrative staff too and management. It needs to be a lot of shake up, man. It's time. This team needs to be gutted from front office on through. It needs to be gutted. They need to be gutted, family. So we will see how this goes. All right, waiting to see. We get Rizzy coming up here to talk. Saints get past the Giants 14-11 in the ugly ass game. So Saints pregame, postgame is on. I'm gonna turn down the music. As soon as someone comes to the podium, we will go straight to the Saints. Let me get there. All right, no one's come yet. So again, Saints defeat the Giants 14-11. Saints improved to 5-8 on the season. Giants fall to 4-11. And like the commentator said, as far as the Giants go, they will have to find them a bridge quarterback. We got one in New Orleans, you might be interested. But I can't do that today. Listen, no shots at Derek Carr, man. The kid, he was trying to keep that drive alive, man. He sacrificed his body, man. Came up a yard short. Unfortunately, he got hurt with a possible concussion. They thought it was his shoulder. So we'll see what happens with the MRI and everything with Derek Carr tomorrow or tonight if it comes out. But the Saints prevailed. Saints defensive front did have a lot of pressure today on Drew Lock. But the downside is lane integrity. The Saints could not hold their lane integrity today. They allowed Drew Lock to escape the pocket and come up with timely big runs, keeping drives alive. And Saints were fortunate to escape this game with a victory today again. Because like I said, family, you all just watched it for 3.5 hours. Neither one of these teams wanted to win this game. They were both trying to give it to the other, and the other one say, no, you take it. No, you take it. I don't want it. No, you take it. But finally, the Saints said, well, hell, since you're going to keep getting it to, we'll go ahead on and take it. Brian Bresee, one hell of a play by Brian Bresee, leaping over the center and guard, not using his hand for leverage, just athleticism, getting off the ground, getting over, getting his hands straight up, and getting a piece of that ball to preserve a much-needed win for the Saints. Now, when the big picture of things, since Darren Rizzi has taken over, the New Orleans Saints are now 3-1. Take it for what you may. Darren Rizzi wants this job as the head coach of the New Orleans Saints permanently. Right now, he's 3-1. Last week, a win over the Rams would have went a long way in helping him. Today, he gets an ugly win, but yet a win over the New York Giants. Next week, the New Orleans Saints, let's see the Saints schedule next week. Next week, the Saints will be, just took on the Giants. Next week, the Saints will be at home to take on the Washington Commanders and Jalen Daniels. This will be on Fox. It'll be a noon kickoff. Tickets are going as low as $34 for that game, by the way, if you're interested in going. So again, the Saints have won 3 out of 4. Defeated Atlanta 20-17. Ran over the Browns 35-14. Had an opportunity to defeat the Rams last week, but couldn't separate themselves in the first half, couldn't take advantage. They fell 21-14 last week to the Rams. Come back today in the Sorry-Ass Bowl as the Saints Sorry-Ass went up against the Giants Sorry-Ass, and the Saints Sorry-Ass prevailed over the Sorry-Ass Giants 14-11. So the Saints' next 3 games, may I say, are really important. If Darren Rizzi wants to be considered seriously for the head coach of the New Orleans Saints, he has to win, in my observation, at least 2 of these last 4 games. And I ain't counting the Raiders as one. He has to beat Washington, Green Bay, or Tampa Bay. He has to get 2 out of those 3. Everyone considers the Green Bay game Monday night, December 23rd, 2 days before Christmas, as a loss. But you come home against the Commanders If you would have had Derek Carr, I'd have feel better about this, but hopefully Derek Carr will be able to play. But it's not looking good right now. But I want to jump to a conclusion. Let's see what happens. But you got Washington, Green Bay, the Raiders, and Tampa left on the same schedule. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Richard to come to the podium. We're gonna hear from Coach Rizzi. A few players get their thoughts on this contest. I'm about to put the link in the chat. Anybody want to come on? There you go. The link is now in the chat. For anyone who would like to come on. Again, we are waiting for Coach Rizzi and his Saints player to get to the podium, and we will go straight there. So let's see. As soon as we get some action, we will switch over there, family. Again, it is a final. Saints 14, Giants 11. Some bright spots. Coach Brian Bressee's play today was a bright spot. I'm going to go with Kendre Miller, seeing flashes of what this young man can bring, the physicality of his run, the power, the elusiveness. He's a big back, get those jack yards after contact. He was good today. Talisi Fuaga, I think, held his own against Brian Burns and Kayvon Thibodeau, two well-known pass rushers in the NFL. So that was good. I think the inconsistent play of Cesar Ruiz and Lewis Patrick needs to be addressed by those two gentlemen. Listen, you got to get whoever's going to go with. Whoever you're going to go with. This is Spencer Rattler time again. I think Spencer Rattler did nothing not to deserve opportunity to be the starting quarterback next week against the Washington Commanders. But maybe Coach Rizzi wants to give Jake Hander a shot. But we'll see. We will see, family. Again, waiting for this. Come to the podium. No one's coming to the podium yet. Checking the scoreboard. Seahawks 16-7 over the Cardinals right now. Rams have scored first on Buffalo. They lead 7-0. Titans, of course, fell to the Jags. Vikings all over the Falcons 42-21. Saints over the Giants. Raiders fall to the Bucks 28-13, who are now back in first place in the NFC South. Steelers get past the Browns 27-14. Eagles survived the Panthers 22-16. And a game that went to overtime, the Dolphins prevailed over the Jets 32-26. Again, we're still waiting to get someone to the podium for you guys. All right. All right. So this game is over. Again, just some final stats for you guys. Alvin Kamara, 17 carries for 44 yards. Only averaged 2.6 yards carry. His longest run was 16. Kendre Miller carried the ball 10 for 32. Marquez Van Dan Scanlon was targeted 7 times. He completed 4 passes. He had 4 receptions on 5 attempts. Jawan Johnson held in 4 receptions for 50 yards on 5 targets. Foster Moreau on 2 targets had 2 receptions for 35. Cedric Wilson on his lone target had 1 reception for 18. Jamal Williams on his 2 targets had 2 receptions for 10 yards. Kevin Austin Jr. on the day targeted 5 times, only had 1 reception for 5 yards. Again, Saints prevail, win this game. it was an ugly game. It was not a pretty game to watch at all. Nah. Total tackles. Ugo Amadi had 6 tackles. Demario Davis 5. Will Harris 5. Pete Werner 5. Colin Saunders 4 tackles. How about that? And a sack. Kool-Aid McKinstry 4. Carl Granderson 3 tackles. Alante Taylor 2. Nathan Shepard, Brian Brasheed 1 tackle, 1 assist, but Brian Brasheed came up with the big play. Peyton Turner 1 tackle. Jordan Holland 1 tackle. Cam Jordan only credits Cam with an assisted tackle today. I thought Cam did a little bit better than that as I was watching. Okay, fam, we got Coach Rizzi.
Long quarterback scrambles. We got to examine that a little bit. But as far as their actual running game goes, the 2 running backs combined for 53 yards, and that was a huge part of why we thought we could win this game today. And it's a huge part of why we won the game. We got to get some things cleaned up. I thought our offense and our special teams had one of the worst halves of maybe the worst half of the year in the first half. We turned around and made some plays there in the second half, and obviously it's kind of ironic that we end up winning the game on a special teams play because we were having one of our worst days in recent memory. So, but again, great job of finding a way to win. It's never easy to win in this league, and so at least we come out on the road. We respond from last week. We get a W and go home with a win, and try to figure out some of these other things we got to get figured out. Yeah, listen, he's got a left hand that they're looking at. We'll kind of see what's going on with that. I really don't have any other information than that. They're going to do all the scans and the X-rays and all that, so we'll kind of play that by ear. But when he dove, when he made a phenomenal effort on his part to try to keep our drive going and get a first down there, just an unselfish player diving over the top there. He came down, and I think he tried to put his hand down and brace himself, and I think he just hurt his hand a little bit. So we'll see what they say.
He said it was a concussion too.
Yeah, I also believe he might be in the concussion protocol. I got to confirm that. But right now, I was really talking more about his hand. He may be in the concussion protocol as well. We'll see what happens there.
And it's his left that was announced this, right?
It was his left hand.
Chris, the cameras caught a impassioned exchange between you and A-Ball after that return that got called. Just kind of
That's what you're calling it, a passionate exchange. A passionate exchange. Well, listen, I'm passionate about everything. And listen, everybody has a job to do. Everybody has a 1/11th to do. You guys that follow our team know that I'm a big accountability guy, and that was a big part of our game plan today. And he wasn't executing the game plan. So I'm gonna say this: his last punt was outstanding, and it really helped us. Actually, I think his last 2 punts, second to last punt in particular, was really, really good. Pitting them back, didn't get any return yards. That's really what we were trying to do all day. Our first 3 punts weren't good enough, and so that passionate exchange, I let him know that that's exactly how I felt. So it probably came across a little bit more than that, but me and Matt are fine.
Are you talking to both of y'all during the exchange?
Yeah. Listen, I love AK because AK is a guy that's very, very observant and sees everything. And you guys know that have followed AK for a while. He's a little bit of like a lay in the weeds guy, but he sees everything. He's very, very observant, and he just was trying to be the peacemaker there. So, and he came back around and said, "Riz, man, I never know you'd lose your shit on the punter like that." So I mean, he was just trying to calm me down, just trying to calm. Listen, he's a team guy, but that's kind of where we're at.
Could you talk about the athleticism from Brazil on that block field? I mean, it was a crazy play for his size.
Phenomenal. Let's play that we started practicing. We've had it in a few times. We kind of put it in this week on Friday. We repped it a couple times on Friday, and it was kind of like we were out there on the field, and it was like we were running it. We're like, hey, you never know. Game could come down to this, and look what happens. It just goes to show you, though, a guy at his size, the athletic ability he just displayed. And I've seen him do it all the time in practice, so I knew he could do it. We were discussing on the headset, myself, Phil, Galliano, and Marwan. We were deciding on what call was the best call, and we were kind of going there. And the last ball that he had hit come out a little bit low, so I wanted to get that, some pressure there in the middle. But really, just an unbelievable, phenomenal job by Brian. Individual effort. There's some other guys there working on the play too to make sure he gets freed up. But outstanding. And it was great to see him make a big play like that, and really game-winning play.
It wasn't just that play today either. He had a sack, a couple
and really the last couple of weeks, right? And we talked about that during the week. He's a guy that just I feel like his best football is still out there, and you see this flashes of brilliance out of the player between the pass rush, the field goal block. He's made a couple of huge plays a couple of weeks in a row. You're seeing a lot of the reasons we drafted the player. We drafted Brian in the first round. And so these are some of the things we talked about. Some of the things he continued to get better at, first, second down. But man, his pass rush, his field goal rush, those things have been outstanding.
Can you talk a little bit about how important the victory was in terms of keeping you in the mix at this point in the season?
Yeah, huge. I know another one of the teams at the top of our division lost again today, so that it keeps us in the mix. I mean, listen, we're down here to the end of the year. It's the middle of December already, and when you're playing games that still matter and still count and still have a chance to affect the final outcome, that's a big deal. And so here we are with 4 to go, and so as I just said to the guys, that's why we practice with a purpose. We go through the week with a purpose because we're still playing. We're still in contention, and so trying not to be a big picture guy, but it's always nice to have that out there so you can focus on the now and not worry about that, and that there's still that opportunity for us.
Now that it's over, can you say what this meant to get this win here? And were you able to hold off those emotions for most of this week or this day?
Yeah. Listen, I was able to see a lot of family and friends. Phenomenal. My 3 nieces were here, cousins, friends, high school. The high school coach at Bergen Catholic was here. Bergen Catholic had a big contingency. So it's congratulations to them. Just 2 Fridays ago, they won the state championship right here on this field against Don Bosco. So another state championship for them. So it's great to see all those people, my friends I grew up with, some family. So I got a little emotional there when I came out to the field and saw all them, out there. My immediate family, all those. So just really, really cool. And but as I said at the beginning of the week, once the game kind of started, you got to forget all that. But listen, it's I'm not going to sit here and try to BS you guys. It's to come up here in my home area and get a win on the visiting sideline is something that I probably told you would never ever happen in my life. So that's pretty wild, pretty crazy, and back to focusing on the Saints now and get back on track for next week.
Can you tell us a little bit about what you liked from Kendre Miller and his return today?
Yeah, listen, I think Kendre, again, is showing you why we drafted him where we drafted him. He made some really, really dynamic runs, I thought. Kendre has the unique ability of making an 8-yard run look really, really good. And making people miss, getting some tough yards. And again, just a small sample there. But again, the touchdown run he has where he just keeps his, power. And when I talked about in the beginning of the week, a change of pace back, that's really what I was talking about. A guy that can just have a little bit of a different style. And that's a big deal. We're losing Taysom. We don't become one-dimensional with Alvin. We have another guy that can get us some tough yards. And so he had a nice kick return today, right? I don't know off the top of my head how many yards, 31-yard kick return. They're really nice touchdown run, some really good, make you miss. So, Kendre's got to just stay consistent. That's been his thing, right? So we got to do that again next week. We got to have another good practice week. We got to just, stay healthy. And so those are the things. But you saw the flashes today of the athletic ability. That's the guy we knew we were drafting.
You've got a guy like that, and he's maybe beaten down mentally a little bit from all the injuries and all the, the doghouse talk, which obviously you addressed. Now, how important is getting on the field and actually doing it as opposed to, you can talk all you want?
It's very important. It's very important to get out there and just show, you can always sit here and say, well, this and well, that, and maybe this and maybe that, but to actually show the proof. And that's the thing about Kendre. The times that he's been on the field for us, like today, you see it. And anybody that knows football sees it. You see a very good running back. That's what you see. And again, is he there yet? Has he reached the pinnacle? No. He's got plenty of room for growth. But staying healthy, staying consistent for him is the big thing. And actually coming out showing it rather than just saying, oh, he looks good in practice, or, he looked really good in college. You saw it today, what he did. So
to emphasize, pretty much this game offensively wasn't the prettiest, however, to emphasize on that offense and Kendre and several of the other plays, you guys had 2 long drives, 9 plays, 4 minutes, 9 play, 5 minutes. What does that say just about this overall offense and just the grittiness to find success in such an ugly offensive game?
Really, those 2 long drives are the game, right? I mean, when it comes down to it, we get pinned back there on a great punt by Jamie for the Giants, and then he did a great job punting the ball today. We really they had all the field position in their favor in the first half. We obviously faked the punt near midfield, missed it by half yard, so they had good field position there. And so they did a really good job. And so when we got pinned back and we went on the long touchdown drive, man, that was a big deal. We talked all week about we had not been good coming out of halftime in the third quarter. Our first couple of drives, our first drive we had to pump it. Then that second drive, we go down the field again, chew up a lot of clock, have another scoring drive. And so really, although it may not have been the whole picture might not have been, super pretty today, offensively, those 2 drives essentially were the ones that mattered the most. And so kudos to them. We've got to do a better job of finishing games. We get the ball back there at the end. We don't get a first down. We come up on 3rd and short. We don't get the first. We got a punt, and we gave it back to them. You get the ball back, and I think we had 2 situations today where we got the ball back with a chance to kind of end the game, and we didn't do that. So that's where we got to be better. But our defense clearly in the first half was much better than our offense and special teams, and held them to 3 points, and that's why we were in good position. So and it put us in a really good position to win the game at the end.
When you mentioned Brian, kind of turning it on the last couple of weeks, was there something that clicked for him? I mean, obviously he's had some success in the NFL before, but there's something kind of flipped for him.
I wouldn't say anything as just one particular thing. I think Brian is focusing in on the things that he can get better at. I think BY the last few weeks has opened his eyes to some technique stuff and some things that, can help his game. But man, I mean, there's a young, Brian's young. I mean, he's got a lot of football ahead of him. He stays healthy and you see the flashes. And that's the thing. There's been times where listen, I've read the narrative. The narrative is, oh man, he flash plays and he disappears for a while. And then that's what he can't do. He's got to just be more consistent. And so the last 2 weeks, he's got a heck of a body of work the last 2 weeks. So that's the key for him and for us is to keep him where he's been the last couple of weeks and play him more consistent.
You challenge guys with narratives?
Hell yeah.
You make them aware of that?
Absolutely. One of our goals for this game this week as a team was control the narrative. All the narratives out there. We can't stop the run. We're not a good second half offense. All the things. We were 0-4 on our last 4 road games. We were 0-2 on our last 2 outdoor road games. So those are facts and narratives, right? And so my challenge to the guys this week is by your performance, you control that. And so, yeah, not only do we challenge them individually, we challenge them unit-wise, team-wise, so I think that's important. I think it's important that those guys know they can control that.
How do you challenge them individually? I know, Peyton used to find articles written about certain players and put it in their locker.
There's different ways. I mean, honestly, I don't challenge every single guy the same. I'm not going to challenge AK and DeMario and Cam the same way I'm going to challenge some of the younger guys, Kool-Aid and Trevor Penning and Tally and some of the younger guys and Kendre. There's differences there. Guys that have been doing it a long time. So I think the thing you got to be creative as a coach. You got to find different ways to challenge guys, and it really depends on where they are in their career, in my opinion.
Do you take things out of the Parcells playbook?
Oh yeah, listen, yeah. I don't want to let too many cats out of the bag, but a lot of that stuff we do. But listen, I challenge Kendre all week, and I'm proud of Kendre. But now the next challenge for him is going to be can we duplicate the success and duplicate the production. So appreciate you guys. Thanks so much.
All right, family, that was Coach Reese right there. Accountability, challenging people. All right,
what is it designed to do? What are the other guys around the block field? Obviously. And what is your job on that play?
Yeah, I mean, Shep and Peyton did a great job, kind of pushing down the long snapper and guard. And then my job was to get up and get down, so jumped up and didn't really work how I wanted to. I kind of buckled on my landing a little bit and just threw a hand up. But, man, I got a piece of it just enough, I guess. And it worked out. So it was a lot more guys doing their job than just me.
When that ball slaps off your hand, describe that feeling.
And I really didn't think I got enough of it at first. I felt it, but I didn't think I got enough of it, and looked back and saw it just kind of missed, left a little bit. So, man, just super excited once I saw that it missed. And you know, it was a hard fought game by everybody on the team. So, you know, just being able to close it out and in that fashion was really exciting for not only me, but everybody.
Brian, I mean, you're from relatively close, right? Driving distance. Do you have family here, friends?
Yeah. A bunch of my neighbors came up. Parents are here. Sister. Yeah, I got like a group of 20 here right now. So there's a lot of people. Cousins live in New Jersey, so they came up. So yeah, there's a lot of family and friends here.
Game for that family.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do your parents still try to go to every game?
Yeah, they're at most of them. But yeah, they don't miss much. So
I'm guessing you guys knew what this game meant for Rizzy. Did you guys talk about that maybe behind his back a little bit? Like how much do you like being able to deliver this for him?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. You know, Coach Riz he's been awesome for us. You know, he's a great leader for the team, and you know, I think all the guys have his back 100%. So, you know, knowing he's from right out this way as well, and you know, this is his home turf. Just being able to come here and get him a win is awesome.
Rizzy's talked about challenging some of the younger guys. How has he challenged you?
Yeah, I mean, I think just with technique and having BY in here, just work a lot of technique with us now. And I mean, you guys see it at practice, just hitting the sleds and all that kind of stuff, man. He's just been really challenging us just to better our technique. You know, that's really been the main thing, our fundamentals, just kind of the basics of it, and just starting from there and building our way from that.
Do you feel like you've turned a little bit of a corner here these last couple of weeks?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, I've had some big plays, but man, just still a lot of room to grow, and so continuing to work. You know, still got a lot of games to play. You know, and so just continuing to work and get better and finish this out.
You see a couple more jumps like that for me then.
That's not my call. I don't know. You have to ask Rizzy. But yeah, I mean, it's up to him.
What about the way the game finished up? I mean, you guys seem to be like in control of this game for maybe 3/4 of it, to have to wind up making one play at the end.
Yeah, I mean, man, it's a tough league. You know, there's really good teams all over the place, good players everywhere. So, I mean, things aren't always going to go in your favor. And I think, you know, just you know, having a team that's able to respond and close out that game, you know, the way that we did, just, you know, I think shows a lot of character, just, you know, never giving up, never quitting and playing to the last down. So
Just can't give me any grief about you getting full sack instead of him getting part of it.
I had Chase yelling at me that he wanted half of it. It's like a battle. I was like, guys, you know what? You can turn it in and we'll see what happens. But no, we got everyone in the D-line room. We all have great relationships together. So just friendly banter back and forth.
Did I saw he at least got you in on the Fox post-game interview. Right?
Yeah. He pulled me up.
Without doing that?
Yeah. He grabbed me. I was trying to run out of the into the locker room, but you know, Cam's a great leader. You know, one of my really good friends on the team, somebody who I look up to, and somebody who's been awesome for me. You know, since I've been here, he's just been a great leader and a great mentor for me.
Did you guys see something with just getting a hand up in the locks throwing lanes? I think he had like 4, 5, 6 passes batted down.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think that's like a not specific to him. I think that's just a you know, something that kind of happened today. Just, you know, I think it's an every week kind of thing. You want to get hands up, you know, when you don't get a pass rush or you know, you're not going to get there in time, you become, you know, a pass defender, not a pass rusher. And so, you know, guys did a great job of that. Cam had one, I had 1 or 2. So yeah, just getting our hands in throwing lanes and trying to help the DBs out as much as we can if we can't get there.
And kind of going back to the Rizzy challenging thing, like has he or other coaches brought up like narratives to you saying like, Brian isn't this or isn't that, or, you know, they like challenge you in that?
Yeah, no, I don't think specific to that. I think more of just, you know, it's more team stuff. And then I think, you know, when it comes to challenging players, I think, you know, Rizzy does a good job of leaving that to the position coaches. And you know, he'll kind of oversee it all, but you know, he has a lot of trust in the position coaches and guys like, you know, BY, who's been awesome for us. And so yeah, but yeah, definitely challenges everybody on the team.
For you specifically, what does BY mean?
Yeah, BY has been awesome ever since I've been here as well. Like when I first got here, just, you know, I came from a lot different scheme in college, which you know, it was different than what we play now. You know, it was a lot of movement, a lot of stun stepping. So, you know, there wasn't a lot of me just, you know, playing base technique and that kind of stuff. So when I got in, he was, you know, the first guy to get me out early to practice every day, working stuff with me. And he's just continued to, you know, do that for me throughout these last 2 years now. So he's been great. He's been great. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
All right, that was Brian Brisset, and here he goes, Double D coming. They cut away.
Brian Bracey saying that he is going to have to fight with Cam Jordan.
All right, so they're cut away there. So we'll get back to that. Well, family, Saints prevail 14-11 in the Sorry-Ass Bowl. That's right. That's what I deemed it. That's what I called it. Because, again, you had two sorry-ass football teams playing today. And you're going to have a sorrier ass football team take the field for the Saints next week if Jake Hayner is the starting quarterback. Or Spencer Rattler, for that matter, going up against the Washington Commanders. There is no way the Saints are going to beat the Commanders next week with Jake Hayner or Spencer Rattler playing, in my opinion. Unless, and let me just say this, I don't think Rattler did terrible when he played. You got to look at the circumstances. One time he didn't even have no damn wide receivers. So I don't know if I'm the Saints' best chance to win next week against Washington is with Derek Carr at quarterback. Brian Brisset, a great athletic play, had another sack. I believe he has 8.5 sacks on the season. Got 4 games to go. Can he get to those double-digit sacks? Can he get another sack and a half to get the 10 sacks this season for an interior defensive lineman, a rotational interior defensive lineman who doesn't start at the moment? Like Coach Rizzi said, we're seeing flashes from Brian Brisset. This young man has a lot of room to continue to grow. Same with Kendre Miller. Kendre Miller showed us today, and I'm just echoing the words that Coach Rizzi said. Kendre Miller showed us today the reason why the Saints did select this young man. What he was at TCU, what they saw, big, physical, powerful, strong, able to break tackles, and also able to break off chunks, able to get your chunk plays. The thing with this young man is mentally and physically staying healthy. I like what Coach Rizzi said. Hey, when he took over, he was one of the first people I went to and was like, hey, you got a clean slate. Let's go build from this day forward. And you can see this kid was itching to go today. And I loved his running style all day and his aggressiveness that he showed today. And also now with Kendre Miller back, it takes less of a burden off of Alvin Kamara and helps Alvin be more fresher toward the end of the games going forward. So the Saints have 1 month of football left that will take us into the new year of 2025. We know in 2025, the New Orleans Saints will have a new head coach. We are yet to know who that person may be. There are many names that, of course, are floating around. Ben Johnson is floating around. Everybody loves Ben Johnson from the Lions, but does Ben Johnson love the situation he will walk into here in New Orleans? Does Ben Johnson love any situation? Ben Johnson's been turning down jobs. Maybe Ben Johnson is not suited to be a head coach. Everyone that is a good coordinator is not suited to be a head coach. And we just went through that for 2.5 years. And I want no more of that. I will have my trepidation by hiring a person that has turned down jobs for various reasons. Bobby Slowick in Houston. Everybody loves him. With Bobby Slowick, the leader of men. Because make no doubt about it, make no mistake about it, the Saints are going to have to bring in someone who's going to have to be a leader of men. He's going to be a person that's going to have to galvanize this team. He's going to be a person that has to hold everyone accountable, not afraid to get in their face, not a person that sugarcoats, tells them one thing, tells the media one thing, then goes and does something that was totally unexpected or something that was not told to the player. They're going to need an honest, straightforward, in your face, pat you on your back when necessary, but kick in your rhyme and your pine in when necessary also. And they're going to need a type of players with thick skin who are not prima donnas. Now, listen, everyone's a man in those locker rooms. So, of course, you're going to have, you know, the respect. But you got to understand, player, coach, and also as an individual, as a man. But at the same time, you need a no-nonsense coach. Yeah, you can be a player's coach, but you got to be a head coach. You got to be a leader. And you can't play favoritism. And you have to put the best 53-man roster together you can possibly do. And with this Saints rebuild coming up, and make no mistake, it's a rebuild. It's just on. I am nervous. I am not confident with Mickey Loomis at the helm of this rebuild. Sometimes you got to know when to step aside and stop holding back the next generation. It's time for the Saints to cut their house. Saints almost lost this game today, this sorry-ass bowl, because that's what it is. It was the sorry-ass bowl between two sorry-ass teams. And the sorry-ass Saints beat the sorry-ass Giants. Is that saying much? It's not. But it's been a great day of football here, family. I'm about to get on out of here. I want to thank each and every single one of you for joining us today on the Keeping It Real Who That Sports Podcast by way of the Come On In Sports Network. I want to invite you all to join us next Sunday morning at 10:05 a.m. Central Time as we get your day kicked off and get you ready with As the NFL Turns, which is hosted by our real fans, Zach and Nonfiction, Uneducated Sports Talks, Carlos, PJ, and Tuesdays with TJ. Also, Jeremy, who is the host of Stomping the Stampede and Come On In Bills on the Come On In Sports Network, and the co-host of the Keeping It Real Who That Sports Podcast, the one and only legendary Coach Rock, and yours truly, DOLPH Jackson. Again, family, thank you all for being here. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. It's a great day in Who That Nation, not because the Saints won the Sorry-Ass Bowl, but because those Falcons lost, baby. Shout out to my brother Larry on the Dixie Way and my cousin Ray Stone, baby. Your boy Dolph is telling you, y'all have the same problem we had. We got rid of ours. Y'all still have y'all's. So with that being said, family, again, enjoy your day. Thank you all for being here. And like always, love and who that. See everybody next week. Take care, family.
Keeping it real, Who That Sports Pod, legendary Coach Rock, go 17. Let's rock. Who that? Boss kick, black and gold. Let's go. First and goal from the one. Best believe we go punch. Punching in, get them punch. With them Saints, watch us march. Down the field, down your throat. Keeping it real, Who That Sports. Breaking news, interviews, open lines just for you. Call in, join in, Pale Nation, just win. B.I., Mount Zion, Coach Green, oh my, CJ, JV, Trick or Trade, Jose. Keep it real, baby. Keep it real, baby. Keep it real, baby. Keep it real, baby.